Why must I be tortured again by all this?
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back working on the project. Woke up not too long ago. Stayed up like super late last night to work on stuff. And as you've seen my latest stream, I did work on a few things. This column has moved. It was like way too much in the middle, bothering everybody. Couldn't see anything in this area. Now you can. Courtesy of my mentor, Salvador. It was a good advice. Like, had to totally move this a little bit because it was way too in the middle. This moved as well. This moved as well. Now there's only this on top, and this light. Right. Sorry, this light. This satellite dish right here was here. And I moved it. I think I'll use it on the other houses and stuff. But now, yeah, I'll focus on. I'll just keep going a bit with the other stuff, and I gotta finish the trim sheet. Hopefully, I managed today. And yeah, let's move on. Yeah, well. Looks like the emissive is not too strong. Yeah, okay, that's a bevel issue, but... Don't I have the dynamic material? Mission strength. Yeah, that's it. So, is the element wrong? Oh, it is. It's element index 1, which is being fed in there. Wait, why am I... yeah, okay, that's fair. So maybe I should parameterize this, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna expose it, however. I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay, now I can see it. There it is. I feel, however, that from far away, it's not really visible. I mean, I don't want it to be too visible because then it gets too much in your face. But at the same time, it's a little bit. Can't really see it, can I? Okay, maybe I'll make it 70-70. At radius is fine. I think it's just the intensity is a little bit low. Let's see. Light intensity right now, it's 5, 10, 20, 30, 50. 50 candelas, man, that's a shit ton. Like what? Barely illuminating that area. However, like I said, don't really want to illuminate it too much. I still feel like the trash cans have a ton of illumination on them, and it's not this because the attenuation radius is like really low. Oh, what the eh? No, but these lights are off. Are they? Yeah, these lights are off, aren't they? Wait. That's the big cat's light, right? Oh no, they're not. Oh shit. Okay, that's what's illuminating them. I was confused there for a sec. Ah man, I messed up this blueprint. That's what it is. I was always wondering, like, why are they so illuminated? That's what it is. Right. Why do I even have that on the big cans anyway? What's going on? Oh yeah, that's right. It's this one. Shit. Okie dokie. Okay, so we gotta fix this blueprint then. Okay. Ah, well, there's a lot going on here actually. Where's the instruction script? Yeah. Rightio. So. So, light only intensity small. Yeah, that's what it is. I forgot to include the light that is turned off. Yeah, which gets fed in here, but I totally forgot. I think whatever gets fed in here. Light turned off, set intensity to 0. Yeah, that's the one. Holy shit, I completely forgot to do that. And now I gotta do it for all of them though. Light turned on. Wait, this is... what is this? Green small. So light turned off is gonna be this. Man, I have such a mess in this blueprint. I'm really not proud of it. And I tried to be organized. Seriously. It's just quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, I don't want turned on as this one now. Then this should be turned off. Yep. And here is gonna be turned on. Right, let's see. Perfect. Works. I don't know why, but for some reason I can't see it. Like, as in, it's in the dead middle of the shit, and I can't see it. Like, it's crazy. What the? Hello? Why I cannot see it on this side? Am I having hallucinations? No, I'm not. I mean, wait, no, I am. Holy shit. No, maybe it's just the angle? What? I think it's also really strong, and I cannot see. It's 84 candelas? What? Excuse me. What the hell? It's super strong. This shit. Insane. Still can't see it. The fucking... It really has to be something like 2 candelas, technically. Actually, do I even need this shit? Hang on. I do. It's a little bit... Material emissive strength. What if I increase this? It doesn't work. Okay. What? Truly fascinating. Pretty sure I fucked something up here. Wait, material emissive strength. Wait, the index is 1. That is correct. Isn't it? It is. Emissive blue. What? No, it should be emissive neutral. What? Why is it blue? Nah. Hang on. Pass! No. What? What are you doing, sir? I mean, it's the same child. I mean, it's the same parent class, so same master material, so... Hey, what? Strength, material emission strength, yeah, that's fine. Just also change the color. Technically, just yeah. Got set to vector parameter value. Yeah. So vector parameter value, and oh wait, it's a vector. Rect light color. We'll go in there. Parameter value. I think it's emissive color. Should be. Now it should be green. Yep. Why the fuck? I don't know. Guess I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. It's alright. Okay. Yeah, however, I do want to make it rotate. Yeah, and honestly, I kind of want it to be lower. You know what? I will unparent this. It's not parented to that anymore. I think I want it to be a little bit lower, honestly. Maybe, you know, here, so it's not really like on the top. Okay, let's re-export this real quick. Now it should disappear, right? Yes. Okay, obviously the light is still there. That'll be gone. It's okay, we fix it in a sec. So then this, we can export recursive, sm underscore recycle, what do I even call this? Recycle thing? Recycle, fuck. Bro, what do I call this shit? Cycle pole batter. I don't know. I'm running out of names to give this stuff. Okay, let's just call it that for now. Okay, so now this is broken, so we gotta fix it. But it's fine. We will fix it in a sec. So first I gotta find that static mesh. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So the base mat is gonna be, God, what was it called? I think. I never remember the names, even though I give them always names. The lampposts, Jesus. Just give them names that are pretty straightforward. I always forget. Emissive is gonna be neutral. Emissive neutral, and the info trim as well. Not need to be the solid. Just this one. Right. So here now. Right. Oh no! Wait. Wrong thing. That's the thing. Cool. Now, where's that in a static mesh? Parent it to the lamp, but we'll parent this to the static mesh. Call this rotating top. I'm not sure, however, where the origin point was for the thing. Okay, great. It was in the middle, perfect. I wasn't sure. For a second there, I was like, Okay, so we call this what? I don't know. I really don't remember. Like, my brain is absolutely mush today. Okay, so there is that. Now it's probably gonna be here. Great, bring it up. This is a good spot, I reckon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now the rectangle light, it's yes. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, we'll bring it back to 0 and put it here. Okay, it's a pretty good spot. Yes. Doesn't matter what we put in here because it's set up by the constructor. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Now an event graph. So begin play. Okay, no wait. First things first. Is it working now? Oh yeah. Nowadays everything's back to normal. I didn't think it was gonna get fixed like that. But I think this is wrong. What? How is that working? The fuck? Okay, this is strange. This taking the lamp, we should be taking the rotating top. I mean, this should not work. Why is it working? Oh, okay, now it is it. I did seem a bit weird. Okay. So rect light, that will set the light, that's fine. I mean, this... Honestly, all of it looks good to me. I just have to, yeah, now start with the event graph. I gotta, so rotating top, add actor, okay, add actor, look. Was it just local rotation? Or maybe relative, never mind, it's relative. Relative rotation, add relative rotation. And now we'll split the structure pin. These two we wanted to stay at 0, but the Z, however, we'll make a new variable, which is gonna be, wait, what? Not a vector. We need a float. Okay. Rotation speed. Start with a default value of 40. Bring it in and multiply by the delta seconds and run that into the Z. That should be enough. Simulate. And apparently it's not. Am I going crazy? Jesus. I'm sorry, what? Am I going insane? Oh yeah, I gotta make a rotator. Oh god. Wait, what? Add local. Ah, it was local. I was right. Oh, Jesus. That's what I get for being a sleepy bastard. Add local rotation. Yeah, but I still can't split the structure pin. I mean, I still gotta make a... I mean, I would still have to make a rotator. Yeah, I do. So... This is stupid. point? I mean, it converts it from a rotator to 3 floats, and then it doesn't work, so what's the fucking point? Am I going crazy, dog? I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, no, it's just, oh god, it has to be in tick. Man, no brains today, really. No brains. There you go. Maybe a bit too fast. 40. Let's make it 20. A little bit slower. I hate how long it's taking to this piece of shit to save. It's driving me nuts. Why is this flickering? Okay, it's just being unreal, being unreal. Alright. It's a little bit too close. Oh, gonna have to fix this fucking landscape. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. Save everything before I blow something up.
I hardly know how we were just being too selfish.
You just got to realize that everybody's going to be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
This is taking ages to load. Come on. That's pretty good. Fucking non-eye displacement. Alright. Let's take a look at it actually. I'm curious to see. Yeah. What's going on with the other material though? It's displacing in such a weird way. I think I have to recalculate. Yeah. It's being weird. Look at that. Okay. Well, I mean, it's still visible. It's just strange. Transition's okay? Yeah, it is. Okay. Cool. It's still, however, I mean, it's fine, but it still goes up. Fuck. It's a little bit, but it still goes up. Yeah, I mean, it's going up quite a bit. Yeah, see if I start painting with this, it will go down. Shit. I'm pretty sure I can fix this somehow. It's not good, you see, like if I'm painting around stuff that I need, like meshes, it will just completely eat them. Fuck. And I don't want to move a lot of stuff, so no, I gotta turn down the midpoint a little bit. How do we do that? I mean, first of all, I'm not really using the displacement map because the fab is stupid as shit. Like they don't provide a displacement anymore unless you download it straight from the website, and I'm not doing that. Like, screw that. I'm not wasting my time going look fine just to try go and find it. I swear, like this fab integration is probably one of the worst things that they've ever done. And it pissed everybody off, and rightfully so, because it's shit. It's absolutely horrible. It's one of the worst possible things I have witnessed in the past few years. It's absolutely ridiculous. Not to mention that newer artists that start now or something like that, they will not have the assets for free. So it's also like a big fuck you to like people who are starting now. It's like, ah, too bad, you started pretty late. Well, guess what? You don't get the free assets that everyone's been getting for years. Which is a little bit like, yikes. Oh well, what can you do about it? Kind of pissed everybody off though, gotta say. It's pretty annoying. Alright, anyway, enough ranting about fab being shit. Everybody knows it is. Okay, I would say the path looks pretty good, like the yeah. Now we just gotta turn down the midpoint. The question is how. Anyway, sorry if you hear noise in the background. It's my goddamn washing machine. My girlfriend started a washing cycle. I'll go close the door because I can hear it. It's pretty annoying. Wait. Should be a little more quiet now. Ah, good. I can focus better. And of course Unreal decides to save right now. Classic. So well, I think, to be honest, all I need to do is to multiply the... I know I'm using the roughness map for the display. Don't... I know. Actually, let me have a look at this ORM. I didn't even check it out. It might just be fucking blank, all of it. No, it's not. Okay, there is a little bit of VAR. This also has some variation. Honestly, I think maybe the ambient occlusion is a better... It's a better height map than the roughness. Like, if we really get it... I hope you just saw what I just saw. Anyway, I'll just move it to the AO, but I think what I really want to do is that I want to multiply. I want to multiply it and honestly darken it. So I'm just gonna slap it in here. I'll make a new scalar. I think I'll call this second dirt height. Let's see. Should technically multiply it by this. I'll leave it on 1 by default, but if I multiply it correctly, I should reduce the overall. Or maybe I should just clamp it. You know? I should just clamp the thing. I could clamp it. That's true. Worst case scenario, I do clamp it. And okay, now it's recalculating everything. See, that height is fine. It's just I don't think there is any height, however. Yeah, now there is. It's covering everything again. It is fine. We'll fix it. It is fine. Recalculation is done. I'm just gonna pull this to the side. Whoop. Second dirt height. Let's multiply that by 3. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, it is working, obviously. It's just yeah, like that is just flattened it out completely. I don't want it to be like flattened out because obvious reasons. But I don't want it to be like super high either. And you see, of course, like if I increase it to shit, you'll see that now it's displacing it in this very, very funny way. The hell. But anyway, so I reckon that 1 is like, yeah, 1 is just like as it was. So I can reduce it slightly to something like that, you know, 0.3. I think it might do. It is displacing it slightly. I mean, it's like, it's not the greatest displacement, but then again, you know, I want it to be a little bit flat because there are tables sitting here and there are the lights sitting here. Supposed to follow the path. I mean, I do want to engulf the path a little bit, but that you know, I do with the I'm gonna do with the good old landscape sculpting, so doesn't really matter, right? I think it's not so bad, honestly. Whoever's in the chat, let me know if it looks like shit. Because I've worked on this for so long that now I... Honestly, the transition leaves me a little bit... I mean, the transition's not really a problem because it's his own params. So, let's see. I can tweak some. So this is cell bombing, inverted rotation, overall variation, random color, roughness size, roughness strength. I did put a lot of stuff in here, to be honest. Okay, let's see. White point. No, white point was pretty fucking useless, I remember that. However, the black point and the gray point is where the magic happens. So maybe tweak these nicely, we get a good variation. And something that is not too strong in terms of transition, right? However, you know what? It's not really showing the variations on the rest of it. Okay, fuck, this actually looks... It's kind of weird here, huh? The transition. Ugh, it's appearing jagged. Hang on. Let me reset it. So 0. This should be a 0.5. The other one is 1. Right? So that's no nothing whatsoever. Whoa. Okay. Easy there, partner. Yeah, like that, it starts to be pretty strong, but... Okay, yeah, that's eating through it, but this is transitioning a little bit better. The white point is just... The white point is just like, whatever, bro. You can do whatever to me. I'm not changing anything. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, this is not so bad. This transition, I think it's working pretty well. What do we got there? So the gray point is much higher. I think that works a lot better. It does. Sorry, give me one moment. Checking one thing out. Eventually, I believe the transition point, it's much smoother that way. I still don't really see the variation. I don't remember how I was treating the master material here, but there should be. Or did I just apply the overall stuff to? Aha. So see, that's fucking stupid. It's... Hang on, this is not even world alive. What was I doing? Okay, I think, you know what, I think I was just having like one of my moments like, oh, let's do something really quick in like 2 minutes and then yeah, we'll see later. And then I just forgot about it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, what I gotta do here is now do exactly the same, but at the bottom. So how is this going? Wait, why is it 1 minus? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I know why. So we got a lerp with the roughness strength and... Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I could just copy these nodes straight up. The first lerp goes in the color, obviously second goes in the roughness, blah 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 blah. Metalness, we just ignore it because obviously there is no metallic. So that goes base, color, this one goes in here. Wait, but it's a lerp. Where's the alpha coming? Ah, yeah. The alpha is coming from that 1 minus. Makes sense. And I guess it also comes in for the roughness, doesn't it? Yep. And R. There you go. That's the green channel. This one goes in the roughness. Yep. I think that's about it. Okay, let's go and apply it and see how it looks. Maybe it's just gonna... Maybe now the landscape blows up. Who knows? Oh, it's gone. I love that moment where you apply the changes and you're like, oh yeah, let's see the result. And the fucking thing disappears and you're like, ah, nice. Come on, compile this thing. Oh god. And it works. Yes, I can see the roughness variation now. However, this is no, I think it's fine actually. I should probably world align it, to be fair, but what? How is it? How is it being? Oh, it's just extra coordinates. Okay. To be fair, it could be fine. Could be fine. You know, it's just to give us some overall, like very whatever kind of roughness variation and color variation. I don't really care so much because eventually I am gonna plop here and there like some you know, some stuff with RVTs and, you know, and whatnot. Also decals, so I don't think it really matters, but looks a lot better like this, I gotta say. The back is pretty flat. Like, this is gonna be a bit this is gonna change a little bit. Is my mic on, by the way? Yeah, it is. All right, I think I can take a little break for now from Unreal Engine. Let's see the scene, how it looks. 1 second. Me gusta. Obviously, this window is about one of the most boring things in humanity. So I'm gonna have to tweak some stuff about it. I really want to make it look like some kind of hollow window thing. I don't know. I will see. I'll probably take this frosted glass material and just mess around with it. Do maybe a near surface thing and blend it a little bit, but yeah, it'll do. Oh yeah, and I gotta make the material for this because I'm using the default Unreal material for this brick wall. It's absolutely disgusting. I'm aware, I know. But for now, I'm just pretending it doesn't exist. It's like I'm looking in its general direction. I'm like, yeah. You stay there for now. We don't care. Later we will fix ya. It's all good. Okay. I think we are taking a little break from Unreal. And we're gonna go instead, I'm gonna go back to Blender instead to molest a little bit our trim sheet. Oh my god. I'm so sleepy. Capstone trim. Now, I was absolutely shit on, but no, I wasn't, but for this, it is true. It looks cool up close, but when you see it from like the top and stuff, does it really make sense? No. So we will delete it. God damn it. I really liked it though. I'm gonna cry. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna loft this, whatever. And I'm just gonna keep this here like that. I think it's gonna be fine like this. I mean, I wouldn't do it any differently. Okay, maybe... I'll get rid of these. Is this a real-time mirror? Should be, yeah. If I hide it, okay. Okay, to be fair, I could reduce this a little bit. But before I do that... Oh, just re-released it in. Nice. So I could add a few loops, and I mean do something similar to what I did before. You know, like I could literally just do that, and then just grab these and extrude them along and some shit like that. And just grab these, inset them, and then grab these guys. Not that one. And dissolve. Yeah, I have an idea. I hope I can still remember how to do that though. It's been ages. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to grab these two. I want to loft them. So this is gonna do that, and then I'm gonna separate the selection. Okay, great. And now I want to dice it basically, like all the way until I get little squares that are all the same. Not what I had in mind. Wait, can I just dice it? No, I cannot do that because that's gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna start doing this and then increase it. Let's see. Well, 100 looks good. Yeah. Now, however, sorry about that. Is it... No. Oh, it's gonna explode, isn't it? Holy shit. It always does this when you're making these circles and things. It's lagging. Oh, I cannot even do anything. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, well, let's try that again. Easy does it. Holy shit. Yeah, because they're way too big right now. It's just lagging so hard. It's trying to calculate, but it's struggling. What if I reduce the segments? Man, it's... Oh, okay. 4 segments seems to be a little bit more manageable. Yeah, but... What? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
Okay, you know what? We might need to unsubdivide this. Oh god, there's also the bevel. Oh Jesus, and the hard ops. Never mind. I will get rid of those two, and I will do a decimate. Unsubdivide. And let's do 1 iteration. Ah, yeah, it gives me that spiral thing. I remember. That's a thing. If I do 2 instead, it's gonna just reduce it, right? Which is pretty cool. Gotta keep that in mind. It's, I mean, 1, it gives me this, which is pretty dope as well, right? Actually, you know what? Might keep it. Let's see. Let's apply it. And let's once again do a circle. Is it more responsive now? You're gonna be a bitch again? It's gonna be a bitch again, isn't he? God, Jesus. Yikes. That's it's really bad. Hmm. Okay, you know what? I think I'll run it again through another decimate. And honestly, I only want these. Yeah. Now I only want these and these and these and these and these. I think. Yep. Okay, let's try to circle them now. All right, that works. That works better. Now I think I can select similar area. Nope. Now remember like how it is. Select similar perimeter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Select similar polygon sides. Oh, there you go. Okay. Perfect. Now we will delete the faces. Head back. It looks like shit. I know. It'll get better. I promise. We're gonna solidify this inwards. Ooh. 0.6. Make it a 0.5. I know. Still looking terrible. Now it's a little bit better. I think 0.5 is still very strong. 0.1. Okay, 0.06. Better. Now the big pain in the ass. Well, that's gonna be two things. The first one's gonna be to remove the shading errors, because see, it's full of shading issues. Yeah, okay. Now we can try to bevel it. Please, Lord Almighty, pray for me. Right now it's 0. I'm gonna make it 0.001. Okay, maybe 0.1. Oh shit, okay, 0.05. 0.01. Yeah, that works. Let's make it weight only. And obviously, you know, the shading issues are absolutely rampant. But we knew that was gonna be the case. Because we are not dumb. But, however, I come prepared with a solution. Yeah, that's wild shading problems. Of course, you know. You gotta know that that's coming when you work with this shit. Okay, so I think we good. Can apply it. This, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to apply it. There is no way around it. No, don't duplicate. Oh, fuck. Okay, apply it. And now, what we want to do, so I will isolate this. Yep. And I'm gonna grab this edge. Actually, no, I'm gonna grab Hello. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna duplicate it, snap back, separate selection. And I'll also grab the end. That's it. Separate that too. Wait. Oh shit. Did I? No, I didn't. Then duplicate it. Duplicate, snap back, separate selection. And now these two. Right? These two. I'll merge them. Control J. And let's get back to the regular view. And let's isolate. Okay, great. So I will now proceed to bridge. Lovely. And then I will proceed to bridge also the inside. Bridge. Alright. You may wonder why are we doing this? Is because I want to do a normal transfer where the normals aren't absolutely fucked, right? So I'm gonna do nothing here. I'm just gonna call this transfer. Okay, and hide it. Now these. Now we're gonna have to select all faces that are not beveled, as in like we're gonna have to leave the bevel alone, right? But we need to select, sorry, not faces, vertices rather, that have the shading problems, which is gonna be almost all of them basically, whatever is inside. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna select similar area. Or maybe not. No, that's gonna totally select everything. So I'm gonna need to select similar perimeter, perhaps. Fuck, no, never. Not even. Similar polygon sides. Yeah, but that's gonna select only the outside. So, I mean, these parts is not really a big deal because I can just manually select them. However, it's the inside, you know, like these that are gonna drive me absolutely bonkers, right? So I will start by selecting one and then I'll try to select similar polygon sides, and that should select all of them. Yep, great. Now all I gotta do is select the rest. Obviously this is gonna give me grief, but I can do select similar polygon sides again. Shit. And it goes ahead and selects everything. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. I mean, these I don't need to go too crazy. The important one was the inside, right? The inside, it could really cause problems. So it's not really a big deal for the other ones. But the inside had to be selected procedurally. Otherwise, you just lose your mind. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, you gotta be careful with this kind of stuff because data transfers are really finicky. I use them sometimes when necessary. It's just they can really mess things up. So one thing I always try to be careful with stuff is always data transfers, because they're all fun and games until you mess the selection up. Then you're gonna have a really bad time. Okay, so that's one side done. I know this is pretty manual, but it's still less manual than selecting all of those inside things, and it's those inside faces that will drive you nuts. This is it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Right, now, if I hit 1, I'll have all those top vertices selected, right? This is where all of the shading problems are occurring. So, what you want to do is hop on... Oh yeah, no, those are... We're gonna leave these be as well, because we don't need to change those normals. But what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna create a new data transfer, right? And first things first, actually, we need to create a vertex group for the transfer. So, which is the very reason why I was selecting all those vertices. So we call this transfer group, and we will assign all these verts. You want to double check that you did assign it. So go and select. Great. So create this vertex group with all of those assigned. Perfect. Now we go back. As a source object, we need the transfer, which if you remember is the same cylinder but without the cuts, right? So it's the clean version of this. And we're gonna get face corner data. The vertex group, we gotta select the transfer group. And then we'll hit custom normals, nearest face interpolated. What this is gonna do, it's gonna fix our shading issues. Magical. Look at this shit. This is crazy. It's like, it's absolute magic. Like, just to make you understand how fucked it can look, like, and how bad it is, especially like when you go work for a studio, right, or something, and they like, okay, we need you to do this thing. Shading has to be perfect, right? And you bring them something where the shading looks like this. This is a big problem. I mean, look how messed up it is. This is a very unforgiving matcap, right? So this matcap is extremely unforgiving. If something is wrong, this matcap will show you that it is wrong. Like, and look at these lines going to the side, right? This is absolutely devastated shading, yeah? So you cannot show something like this. It's gonna, you know, like your lead is gonna see it and it's gonna give you shit. Like anyone is gonna see it, is gonna give you shit. So with the data transfer, you'll be able to correct that and it will look like this. You see now it's perfectly straight lines. It's like no shading issue whatsoever, right? Look how perfect that is, and look how messed up that is. Completely different things, right? Now there is something you gotta keep in mind when you work with data transfers. The underlying mesh, I mean, as in the mesh that you're using for the transfer, has to be sitting exactly on top, right? It has to be intersecting perfectly with the mesh that you're trying to transfer to. Like it should not be in another location. See it? That's the transfer mesh. Let me go find it in the outliner. There it is. So the transfer mesh has to be perfectly on top. Now, if I go move it, look at that. You see how it messed up the shading completely? It has to be perfectly on top. All right. Then you can hide it and whatnot. I mean, I normally tend not to move it because if I go and change something, it will still be there and I can still mess with it. However, if you feel like you're done messing with your this, let's say I'm done working on this piece, right? And I'm like, okay, I just want to apply the data transfer. You can do that. You can literally just apply it. And now it's applied. And I can even delete the transfer and you will see that the shading, it's gonna stay there, right? Because now it effectively changed the normals on the mesh, right? Do not underestimate this kind of stuff because it's, you know, some of these things are literally the difference between getting hired and getting absolutely rejected. Like someone sees, you know, a shape like this full of cuts and the shading is clean, they're gonna be like, God damn, that's not easy to pull off. Like cuts on curved surfaces like cylinders or whatnot are really hard to achieve. Hard to achieve as in the shading, you know, to keep it clean is really hard to achieve. If you manage that, however, it means that, you know, you're shit. And so, you know, you might get hired, which is cool. Anyway, now that we're done with that, we're gonna have to mirror it on the other side, of course. I do not possess at the moment. The cursor is right there, so I'm gonna have to center it here. Cursor to selection. By the way, if you're wondering what this add-on is, it's my own. I will most likely post it. I'll probably put it in my Gumroad for free if you want to use it. You can use it also commercially. I don't really want anything. If you want to give me like a donation, that's fine, but don't have to. It's just it's a nice add-on that I made because I use all this stuff really often. And it saves my life. Saves my life every day because it's It's really handy. And I copied the wrong thing over. I wanted to copy this over. Oh. Excuse me? Okay, this is copied. What about this? What's going on with this? Oh, it already has a mirror. Oh, shit. There it is. I think it looks pretty good, honestly. It might bake down really well. Guess we'll find out. Not sure I want to have it also on this side, because I was planning to make more of a vent thing here. To be fair, I think I'm gonna use this this entire strip of the trim sheet, most likely in an area like up here or something like that. You know, I might just change the material up there instead of it being some sort of a plaster concrete or whatever. I'm gonna make it metallic, and I might use that and make it a nice vent up there, which would be pretty cool. We'll see. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Oh, maybe here. It's another good area where I could do that. Or I can always maybe raise this a little bit and put it here. I don't know. I have a few areas where I would like to maybe use that. It's just a very unique kind of trim piece. So I gotta be careful not to use it and overuse it rather, or it's gonna look strange. Anyway, I'm gonna take a bio break 1 second, and I'm gonna be right back. Give me a sec. Yo, I am back. What's up, Dari? It smells like brain rot here. Yeah, it does. Like you just missed my data transfer trick. I was getting rid of this thing. Yeah, I just went for a quick bio break. It's all. But yeah, I got rid of the cloth and eventually did this, and I did a quick data transfer on it. Data transfer was insane, never seen that. Yeah. Well, glad you could see it. It's a little bit technical, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a really interesting thing. Yeah, I think it's nice. Salvador's right. Like now it's a little bit makes a little bit more sense like this, right? So, however, oh, by the way, yeah, I changed also a couple things in here, like modified that. No, it's not a big ass light, which is like really annoying. Now it's a little bit more subtle. I think it's oh, I made transition a little bit different here. Now it's more flat ground rather than, you know, what it was before. I think it's pretty good. I will have to put more stuff, right? It's missing a few things that I would like to see, but so far so good. Like I wouldn't go too crazy for now with the details because I still have some big stuff to take care of, but we'll see. Looks great. Thanks. I mean, it'll take still some time. There is probably maybe some trash I want to put like around, you know, debris, other things. Guess we'll find out as we go. And also these back buildings have been absolutely neglected to shit. Yeah, just ignoring them basically. Oh yeah, and this rotates, by the way. Look at it. The little shit rotates. Okie dokie. So, let's head back to Blender. Right, about this. So, once again, I was planning to make a vent, right? Question is what kind? Should I make a slits vent? Should I make like a circular fan with... Oh, you know what? Why not both? Oh man, I'm getting such a bad idea. Oh shit, this is gonna be such a bad idea. It could look really good, it could look really bad. It could go either way. Why is there this? Oh, that's right. Well, I'll just separate it from the other one because I want to have it separate. Let's see. Should we do it that way? For the love of God. Okay, let's try that. Screw it. Worst case, it's worst case I'm gonna waste just a couple hours of my life. I mean, life with 3D, right? There you. Worst case, I lose 10 hours of my life. Whatever, man. Bro, in ZBrush in the meantime. Are you still messing around with in ZBrush? Like we didn't do it before. Yeah, indeed. So... I know that's gonna screw things up. I'm aware, but I just want to have an idea of. Okay, that may not work. I think I need to approach this a bit differently. Okay, let's start by doing that. Didn't start anything today? What do you mean? Zero? I watched the video Salvador's and what was that? I don't really remember. Didn't get into sculpting again. Yeah, I guess, but what was the video? Okay, in the meantime, I'll extrude this down. This guy's cursor to selection. Now what I want to do, I want to create a plane. Oh, I accidentally stopped the thing, sorry. Hey, Spotify, hello. Yeah, you cannot post links. Sorry, I just put the bot to delete any links that are being posted. You can send it to me in private if you want. No, easy. It's just in case someone sends some weird shit. That's fine. It's just a bot that will delete. I mean, like, I could allow it, but you know, then someone could come trolling, sending weird shit. This is not centered. Why? Excuse me? What in the shit? Wait, how is this not centered? I'm sorry, but... because there's that loop cut. Oh, God. Of course. Okay, then. Cursor to selection, and then selection to cursor. Perfect. So what I'm trying to do here, for anybody wondering... Trying to do some kind of a grid pattern running through, right? Yeah, send it to me on WhatsApp. I'll have a look at it. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm gonna dice this. It'd be better to be precise with it, but actually it might be beneficial to be precise with it. You know what? Okay, let's do this again. Plane. Let's reduce it to this, I'd say. I know there is a lot of excess, but it's okay. We can delete it later. What I can do, however, I can dice it. I use dice because it's just faster. Dice will allow me to dice it in 2 axes at once. So I can do an X and the Y. See? And then I can just increase the amount of dicing I need, and it will do it for me. If you want to do it the vanilla way, without dice, well, you're gonna have to create a loop cut, and then you're gonna have to go in and just increase it to whatever it is you think you may need. In my case, it will be maybe 55, 50, I'm not sure, maybe 50. And then you will have to do it again, but on the other side, right? So 50 again. And it works exactly the same. It's just a little bit extra work, right? For the vanilla way. I mean, it's the same, right? It's just classic, yeah. Then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna bevel this. Is it gonna be too boring if I just do this? I don't know. I will see. I then want to select one of the faces and just go select similar area, I guess. Oh shit. No. Well, that's pretty bad because... Okay, yeah, that works. And then delete faces. And now I'm left with this grid. It's pretty boring though, isn't it? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, shit, it's a vent, right? It shouldn't be like incredibly fancy. It's a fucking vent. I mean, sorry, not even a vent. It's a grid. Should be kind of shitty, right? Right? Oh, here we go. Let's break Blender. Let's make that a 0.1. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I still don't know if it's gonna look good. Oh, it went through. I couldn't even see it. This is why I want to hide this shit when you do stuff like this. Yeah. Okay. So this is too thick, first of all. Minus 0.2. Let's try that. Ooh. Yeah, this is not too bad, actually. That's more what I was going for. A little bit taller. A little bit higher, I mean. Could that work? Maybe I want to have it smaller. Yeah, I might want to have it smaller, huh? A little bit too big. That's what she said. Wait, what? I guess I'm gonna array it. Fuck. It's not. Yeah, of course, because there is no perimeter thing. So I can just reduce it. Oh, no. 0.9 T. Shit, no, that's way too much. 0.99. Okay, let's start from that. 98. Yeah, that's not so bad actually. What if I hit merge? Because right now it's not. The what? $9.85? No, but it's not merging it, you dickwad. What? What's it doing? Well. No, not 98. Yikes. Okay, I think that'll do. Yeah, that's alright. However, so either I put a third one in, and then I slice it, or I can just increase the size a little bit. Nobody's gonna notice. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Yeah, that could work. I'm trying to do something similar to what I've done here. Actually, you know, maybe I should have pulled it up and have a look at it because I don't remember how I've done that. Oh, this was hexagon. Oh shit, this was hexagons. I forgot. Oh, that's right. Uh-huh. That looks sexy though. Those hexagons. Damn, son. Yeah, they look pretty good, don't they? Oh, god damn it, you're gonna make me do hexagons again. Shit. Where was this even from? Wait, I remember it was from somewhere. It wasn't an add-on. I remember it was from Blender, but it wasn't a curve. I think it was from one of the Blender plugins that... Yeah, I think it was in here. Wait, was it like building some shit? God, I really can't remember. Wolf, go find it. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? I can always do it myself, but it's... would that be nice to find it? You can just grab literally a cylinder and make it... why do I always move it? You can always grab a cylinder and make it 6. And ta-da. Yeah, that's a hexagon. Man, I hope I can still do this. It's been a while since I've done it. So if I remember right, I gotta array it, but I cannot exactly array it to 1 because you see it will create this. No, but maybe I can actually. Let's try. Okay. I will then have to make another array, obviously, but this time on the Y with an X offset of 1. Oh, not 1, sorry. Oh, shit. There it is. Trying to be as precise as possible. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and that's why you don't really want to work with relative offset. Man, it always pisses me off how annoying this thing is. Never work with relative offset. Remember that. Always work with the constant offset. Because relative offset will make you wish you were never born. I'm being serious. Like, the bastard is gonna make you really wish you were never born. I swear, it's almost insulting. Okay, let's also merge, and I will give it a clearance of 0.1, I would say. And let's actually check if it is merging it. Oh yeah, that's it. Cool. Let's move a bit to the side. Okay, that's the first array, and that's fine. And then constant offset this as well, and on the Y, however. Okay, let's make that 1. Wait, what? What? Sorry, am I going nuts? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. What? By the way, I might not hear you also watching the sculpting video, but I'm here. Okay, no problem. I don't know why that wasn't working, but it works now. So this is gonna be, man, it's such arbitrary numbers. I should have probably made it a bit more precise. I'm not gonna lie. Well, my fault, right? My fault. It's okay though. It doesn't need to be incredibly precise, but it doesn't have to be flawless. It has to be good enough. Good enough that you can't tell. That's pretty good. Now, let's go back not in X-ray. Fuck that grid. Ugly ass. And let's position our new beautiful hexagon grid. By the way, who else is in there in the chat that is not talking? It's only Daria that is saying anything. Come on, don't be shy. I don't bite, I promise. Okay, I think I could make it that small. I'm just really scared that when I bevel it, Blender is gonna commit Sudoku and fucking explode. Okay, from afar, this looks like a bit of like a blob. I'm gonna blow my nose 1 second, but I'm just gonna mute myself not to give you earache. I'm back. Yeah, I'm just hoping it doesn't look like a blob from afar. So I might scale it a little bit just because I'm afraid of that. But that looks good. Let's reduce the number a bit. And I'm gonna try to work as non-destructively as I possibly can for now, at least until we go and apply the thing, because then we're gonna cut it. So to be fair, I don't even need to, because I could literally just cut it and keep the cutters. I will see, but let's solidify for now. Let's make that 2. $40 centimeters. Okay, this means I did not apply my scale. And I cannot do that because if I do that, it's gonna explode my arrays. So it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're just not gonna apply it. We're gonna be good. Now, obviously, using this will entail, like whenever you use grids and such, you have to be really careful how you use your height. I mean, as in whenever you go and apply, you know, the height in Unreal or even in Blender, you know, if you're using Decal Machine or any sort of parallax occlusion, whenever you go use the height, this will look really distorted, okay? Because first of all, it's going 90 degrees straight down. Second of all, it's gonna be separated from whatever is underneath. So when you look at my event, for example, this one that I created, right? Look at the parallax. You see that it's a little bit strange, right? Just a tiny little bit. Like it looks a little bit jaggy. Look what happens if I increase the parallax. Fuck. See that? So that's what I mean. Also the, you see this side? It has no buffer. It's like going straight down 90 degrees. You see it's doing this stepping. Unreal will do the same. I feel like Unreal handles it better than Blender does, but it still does it. So you're gonna have to pay attention to this sort of stuff because it will cause you trouble if left unchecked. Now, the real question is gonna be, but I'm really far away, you know. Well, why would I care? True. I mean, if you're like this far away from it always and you don't get anywhere anyway closer, that's okay. You know, it might be fine. But you always have to ask yourself, like, how close do I get to the thing? Like, do I get really close to it? Do I stay really far away from it, you know? Hell, from this distance, this can look good. It's great. But if you think of walking up close to that, like this, no way. But then again, you know, who's gonna be so close to a fucking decal? Like, you'd have to be crazy, right? That's the point. Then it shouldn't be a decal, then it should just be geometry, right? If it's like a hero prop. However, moving back to this. So, we're gonna have to bevel this. So, we're not gonna do that right now, actually. We're gonna literally apply everything, convert to mesh. Great, now I'll apply rotation scale before I forget. And now we're gonna do something like, I wonder if I should organically select it or if I should just make a cutter and delete stuff. I feel like organically selecting it's a little bit better. because it will avoid me shading problems. Maybe. Am I an X-ray? Fuck, I'm not. Also, I hate that I can still see the... There you go. Out of my way. I cannot see anything else, however. And of course, I'm not selecting the bottom. Blah, 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 blah. Stupid. Stupid asshole. Okay, let's try this. That's okay. Fuck. Okay, let's do this gradually. So, okay, let's do this. Let's reselect it and let's remove the vertices. Is that good? Okay, the clearance is... Oh, what the f... How was I so precise? Okay, that's crazy. Anyway, that was lucky. Then we want to grab... I would say to here. I'm not testing my luck twice in a row. And then we want to perhaps get rid of these all the way. No, not this. Trying to be as precise as I possibly can. Also because I don't really have much margin of error. If I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to cut it with a boolean, and I really don't want to do that. But this is pretty good. This is not bad. And to be honest with you, you know what? Look, this side is done. The top is done. Right? So why make the same work twice? Just gonna mirror that, right? Mirror. Mirror. And we're good. What the fuck? Yes, it's an interesting way of going about it. However, there is a problem. This is something that can happen when you do stuff like this. Because, you know, it wasn't perfectly centered. I was in the hexagons are now... Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I mean, it looks good. The thing. But... Fuck. Oh, also... This. Yeah, no. This is one of those things that... Sorry to disappoint, but you will have to do it manually. Not everything can be done procedurally. Sometimes you just need the handheld precision. It is the way it is. Okay, that bottom part we can just straight up cut. Like that. I know this is really messy, but we don't care because we're not... You see, like, all we care about is that when we get out of that view, that everything looks good like that. That's all we care about. We don't care if underneath it's fucking destroyed and disgusting and intersecting. It's not a game mesh. It's gonna be a texture, so we don't care. Like, as long as we can bake it right. Whatever. Okay, I think I cut too much here. Let's remove one row less. Much better. Okay. Same story for these. So I'm not X-ray, so let's just select those. And then I'll just reselect them. Okay. Remove vertices. That's fine. Okay, and I think this is the last piece, and then we're done. Okay, this might be too much, but these are good. Okay, maybe this is also too much. Okay. Vertices. We are good. Look at that. Sweet. Whew, okay. Oh, let me stretch. Fuck. My God. Trim's starting to look really nice. Gotta admit. Let me gaze at my beautiful environment for a minute. I'll stop the real time. Oh, God. Someone just wrote to me on WhatsApp. Hang on. And my brain is so cooked already, honestly. Sheesh. My brain is absolutely cooked already. Oh. What can I fix? What more can I do?
Right.
Man, I gotta work also on those back buildings. They're so neglected, it's not even funny. Shit. I think I'll make myself a little bit of food because I'm starving. Really starving. Jeez. I'm going to be right back.
probably into the early morning.
Hey, yo, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just really hungry. I needed a bit of food to recharge my brain. Because it was weltering, Jesus Christ. And, yeah. I'm gonna be back in a sec. Still setting a couple things up. Almost there. Almost finished. Sorry, just checking a couple things. No, it's giving me 0 audio bitrate. What? Is my audio fine? Can you hear it? Should be alright. What the hell? Nah, yeah. I think it's just because I was muted. I think that's the only reason. Funny. Almost done. Just sorry, just sorting a couple things I need to sort. Come on. Okay, I think I'm done. Let me bring the scene back. Okay, welcome back. So, where were we left off here? Yeah, this shit. All right, so just finished making the grid. Now we gotta go ahead and make the fan. I think I'll make maybe 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 fans setup. Let's see. I'll start by making a cylinder. Well, hexagon works too. So it can only be that tall. So yeah, I reckon a 3 fan setup will probably work. At least it should. Is it gonna be looking good though? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. That'll do. The question is, what do we do? What kind of fan? I might go based off of something I've done before. Something like this, right? I know you can't see it, but now you can. Oh wow, that fucking, what's up with the parallax, my man? There you go. So something like this would be nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this here as our reference. Just gonna go back and forth, do it. I'm just gonna hide the grid as well because I wanna have a clean thing underneath to work with. I think I'll mirror it so that I got a nice clean line running through the middle. Yeah, and that will be all. I think I'll get started with this. Oh shit, forgot it's a hexagon still. Cylinder, let's make that 100, and let's reduce it. So I would first make maybe the cut. Perhaps not. Let's see. How deep can we go anyway? I think we can go yay deep. Yeah, I could just, I could just make it a bit thicker. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Okay, let's just make this a little bit thicker so that we can make a deeper hole. Deeper! Oh, I forgot. There is this. Holy shit. Yeah, I forgot that I made a... Yeah, I made that right, didn't I? God damn. Okay, well, that's okay. We're just gonna GZ snap it. Oh, never mind. We cannot snap. Well, now we can. Yeah, that will be fine. However, it's a completely different mesh because, as you remember, it's one thing. This is also another thing. Holy shit! And then there's the bottom. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna have to cut through 3 meshes with this. Fuck. Okay. Yikes. Okay, let me do one thing here because otherwise we're gonna go fucking crazy with this. Okay, so let's apply the mirror first of all. Yeah, I could then remirror it to the other side. It's gonna look exactly the same. It's gonna be deeper, right? It's gonna be deeper. Right. So let's separate by loose parts. So that's gonna be one thing. Then what I want to do. So then at this point, this one can just be literally the strip at the bottom. We don't care so much for it. But this I need it to be deeper. And also this one because yeah. This one also needs to be way lower. My god, also look, it's almost touching as it is. If I bring it up, oh shit, it already went through. It's like, oh. Okay, I cannot lower it. I'm gonna have to extrude it, I think. I think extruding it is the way. And then I guess I can kind of lower it to almost the point where it's low enough that it will not cause me problems. Let's now try to use difference and nothing happens. What? Something did happen? I'm sorry. What? How did it not cut through? My man. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Okay, something funny is happening. I think they're intersecting. Oh shit. No, wait. This is the one below and this is the... Was? Oh. I get it. It's cutting through the first one, but not the second one. So now I'm gonna have to obviously just do the same thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Lovely. And now they are gonna be obviously intersecting. I'm sorry. I think it's just generally a shit idea to do this. I should probably just, you know what, delete these faces and delete these faces, and then just Just hollow the thing out. I don't even know why I was doing that in the first place. Like that's just. I think it's because I didn't bother because I wasn't gonna make a hole in it, but now I am. So I think this will work just fine. Yep. And now we got a nice round hole there. That's what she said. Wait, what? What I could also do is to see, let's go from the side and let's maybe take what, these? Let's extrude. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, let's remove the bevel 1 second. Holy shit. No, I don't think I can do this because... No, I think this is gonna cause me some big problems later because it may look good on paper now, but as soon as I go and put the other 2 fans next to it, they're gonna start intersecting. No, yeah, that's not happening. No. Let's not do dumb shit and then we're gonna regret. What I would do instead, it would just be, oh, is it cutting there as well? Oh, yeah, I can see. It's also cutting here, which is kind of bad. All right, so what we need to do then is lower it to a point where we don't need to have it so wide. We can literally just have a little bit like that. We can still GZ, lower it a little bit more. I reckon that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Me gusta. Okay, great. So what we need now is the actual, well, we need the midsection of the fan. So we'll make another cylinder. And we'll lower it. By the way, something important we forgot about. Is that we can do it straight from the cut. By the way, we don't have to do it later. We can do it straight from here. We can inset. And then we can get rid of this edge. And now it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit inwards, right? Just like that. So we have that buffer. Right. Now, let's work on this. Could make this a bit higher. It's gonna be fine. And same story as before. Just inset, dissolve. Looking good. And then, actually, let's apply rotation scale. Give it a nice little chamfer. Cool. Sharpen and bevel. Just a smidge. Just like that. Okay. I think I'll give it a loop cut here and I'll extrude inwards. Something like this. From the top, that's gonna be looking pretty good. Yep. What I can also do is gonna be insetted, extrude down, and scale down. That's it. Now, here is where I need to be a bit careful. So I'm gonna do also something like this. Just because I want to have the housing for the fan blades. Now, I'm not gonna bother with the top one because you can't see it in the baker, but the bottom one, you can barely see it. To be fair, when we go bake, it's gonna be at a distance anyway, and you will never really see it from a distance like this. But if anyone sees it, which I doubt, but if anyone sees it, they're gonna be like, oh, he spent some time doing that. That's crazy. And that's what I want. Now, this is diabolically fucked. I might have to do this. Yeah, I might have to do this later. Yeah, I definitely I'll have to do this later. That's That just brutal, bro. Okay, but what I can do, I think, first of all, I think this thing is a little bit too deep. I might have to, also I can do this a bit further. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously I will have to tweak this because now this is too deep. So let me take all of that. Yeah, I can do this. To be honest, I can leave it intersecting, but I like to be to do things a little bit better. So, okay, now we have massive shading problems. Yeah, the hell? Hello. Why? Why do we have these shading issues? Let's take a look. Everything is fine. Wonder if it's because fuck. I mean, it's definitely because this is not sharpened, but yeah, there you see. But wait, still. I mean, I don't want to apply the boolean yet. To be fair, it's not the end of the world, but you can always fix it later. But I don't understand why it was fine before and now it's like fucked. I think it's because the angle has changed, but yeah, it's definitely because of this, because I made the bottom part a little bit wider, right? It did mess up with the, yeah, you see, now it's working fine. It's because of the bottom part. Like, since I made it thinner, now it's giving me grief because it's like, oh yeah, this thing, see, is not catching the angle anymore. So you gotta be a bit careful with that. If you're wondering why you're getting massive shading problems, it's probably because you have this set to an angle that it's not being picked up. So you just gotta lower it, see? Yep. Yep. And that'll work. Fix all your problems, see? It's so dumb, but hey, shit works. Alrighty. Where is the other motherfucker? Okay, so for the fan blades, I don't think I particularly care about the cutting off the curvature at whatever point, because it will work. I just gotta be careful not to make it too obvious that I'm not really caring about the shape. Let's just reduce it a bit. Okay, honestly, I think, do we want to make them straight or do we want to curve? That's the real question. I think curved and fatter is probably the way to go. Okay. So let's grab this, and then what I'm gonna do is that actually let's do this. Let's do this. Now, generally speaking, this is not the best practice, but it will work. But you can only do it if you're then baking. Can't really do it for a game ready piece. Some lead artist is gonna shoot you in the face. Understandably. It's like, oh, here's my game ready fan. It's like 2 million polys. Holy shit. Okay, so I know that looks atrocious, but we're gonna fix it. So we're gonna pull a simple deform, if I can find it. There you go. A simple deform, and then you may have guessed it, we're gonna spin it. Look at that. I know you cannot really see it from above, and you gotta keep that in mind. You cannot really see it from above, but the baker can see it, and it will detect it as a higher point in the height map. So what's gonna happen there is just gonna be like, oh, okay, so this is gonna be a different color, right? I can actually demonstrate that in a sec. Just bear with me one moment while I fix this, because see, it's kind of intersecting. Okay, so to show you exactly what I mean by this is that this may look flat from here, right? See, it's like flat, can't see anything, and that would be true. But the baker, when you go and set up the scene, let me set it up real quick. On the height map, it's gonna detect it as a higher point. Look at that. You see this? It's detecting this as a higher point. Actually, let me put cycles. Fuck Eevee. So the baker will be like, okay, so that's a higher point. I will extrude this more up. And depending how you will set up your reference plane later on in Unreal, it will look different, right? So may seem stupid, but it's gonna work. However, you know, if you're too lazy or you just like don't want to be fucked to go there and put a simple deform on stuff, that's also okay. You just gotta be careful that hey Pavel, I'm not talking to myself. There's another guy I work with here. If he's still alive, he probably killed himself with the ZBrush working there. Also, I'm recording these because the guys I keep working with, they ask me questions and stuff. So this is a hot topic that I don't even know how many people ask me to do, this fucking trim sheet workflow thing. So I'm just, even though there might be no one on stream, I will still talk because eventually the recording is gonna be there and people look at it. Right, so we are gonna go this way. Okay, that looks terrible. I think I might want to do this before the simple yeah. Doing that before the simple deform will eventually fix it. I think 5 subdivisions is fine. To be fair, before we subdivide, it might be a good idea to, yeah, first I would put the solidified, then honestly I would bevel this. I know that looks destroyed, but trust we will fix it. So let's remove the sub D for 1 second, and the solidify, let's reduce it of quite a bit. Okay, something like this. So solidified on that, and the bevel, I'll put it on 0.05, something like this. So this is gonna be it's gonna give it a little bit of a bevel. Be careful because shit like this, it might be picked up by the bevel. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna split this up. However, I think I do have a rogue edge there in a minute. Oh shit, that's true. I forgot I had this. sec. I'll have to back out here. No! And Blender crashes. Oh. Classic Blender. Nothing new here. By the way, Goro, are you there? Did you see my latest donation? Okay, good. At least it did not explode. Okay, it's still alive. You should see my donations on the bottom right. Like around this area. It's a great donation. Look at that. That totally happened, by the way, 100%. That's totally not me simulating donations, just to check if they work. Legit, it happened. I was there. I was the donate button, I promise. Okay, let's limit the dissolve so that I still have control over this. Yeah, that could do. Okay, so let's start reapplying modifiers and see what explodes first. But anyway, that should be okay. I just do not want to give 3 segments to that. I'm just gonna run 1 segment just because. Oh, never mind. Maybe 2. 2, but let me have a look at it. So the profile should be, however, on 1 as the shape, you see, because it will work well with the subdivision surface after. I know it looks like there is nothing, but it will work. And there goes the sub D, and then there should go the simple deform. Okay. That's not half bad. I would still kind of dissolve these vertices, and maybe I would, yeah. Let's introduce some interest here because that was fucking boring. Yeah, something like that will do. New Dream Theater? You telling me there is new album? No way. My God, I'm so cut off from the world lately. I'm just studying. Hey, let me go look it up. Oh shit, this? Oi 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 oi. Portnoy is what? Wait, what happened to Mangini? What did they do to him? Holy shit, did they shoot him or something? Just hide his body? Poor Mike. And Portnoy is back. I think I read a rumor, but I thought it was a rumor about it. Like, yeah, they're just gonna say that because maybe they had a get together and had a few drinks or some shit. Really? He's back? Oh my God. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna listen to it later. Also because I think if I listen to it now, YouTube is gonna be like, where money? So YouTube is gonna kick my... Actually, no, you know what? I have the desktop audio muted, so I can technically listen to it. I muted my audio a while back. I will reinstate that soon after I finish listening to this. I mean, it's Dream Theater, so it's probably gonna be, yeah, there you go, 11 minutes of fucking... 20 minutes? My God. Damn, keep me posted. I mean... Just gonna skip ahead a little bit because I gotta keep working, but I'm curious. Oh. God damn. Bleed from within also? Oh my God. Okay, I got some digging to do. Holy shit. Man, they went back pretty hard, eh? On this one. I mean, at least this song. Electric Callboy. I have no idea what that is. But Bleed From Within and Dream Theater? Damn, I'm excited. Holy shit. That's crazy. Man, I don't know if YouTube is gonna censor. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works for copyright for streams. I know Twitch is really pissy about it. I don't know YouTube. If anybody knows. Yeah, I don't think I can unmute my desktop audio though, but damn, this is pretty solid. This is nice. I'm gonna have to listen to it like... there's probably gonna be some fucked up solo from thingy. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's his name? Bro. Damn, what's the name of the guitarist? Help. I completely forgot. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, that's gnarly. Holy shit. Nice. Man, the boys are back. Petrucci, yeah, John Petrucci. There's probably gonna be some messed up. Yeah, I know. They're fuck. I punched myself in the face for forgetting his name. Also, because he is my favorite guitarist. So, oh my, this is good. Oh my, yes. Must skip through because just want to listen to. But what happened to Mangini anyway? Why did they kick him out and put Petrucci back? What the fuck? What's going on? Man, it's so good though. I like that they're going back on harder stuff, you know? I'm gonna have to read about it later. I'm gonna put back my lo-fi bullshit so that I can actually stream my computer audio. But yeah, I gotta check it out. New architects. Okay. Let me look them up. Is it these guys? New Ginger album was really... Damn, man. Holy shit. I mean, Ginger, I like. It's not... I'm not crazy in love with her, but she's good. She's pretty good. No, just architects. Okay, so it's these guys, I'm assuming. Is it them? I'm not sure I can stream that on YouTube. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna fucking copyright or like, who gives a... I mean, I just wouldn't like to get copyright strikes, that's the thing. But I will save them. I will put this one in my... I guess this one because it's fucking 115 million? What the hell? Let me look up Ginger as well. What did she come up with? Duel. Duel? Okay. You can't hear my music? Should be able to. It's showing up on the stream. I mean, it should be kind of quiet, but... Yeah, that, exactly. I put them in my thingy. I'm gonna listen to them later on while I'm in the waiting for my turn to speak. In the meantime, I gotta keep going with this. Make some fat fan blades. Okay.
Why must I be tortured again by all this?
Right. So I think that this is more than all right for our fan blade. We can now go ahead and we can use a radial array, clamping it onto the... Okay, yeah, no, what I think is happening is that I do not have my rotation and scale set, and now let's redo it. There you go. I reckon... Oh, that fucking radial displace. I gotta get rid of it. But I think this is okay. Let's get rid of the radial displace. It's on 0. And that looks like a fan. Should I keep the count? Maybe a bit less dance. Yeah. Yeah, that's not terrible. I don't hate it. Now, all we gotta do, pretty much, is gonna be unhide the cut. Oh, yeah, then unhide the grid as well. Holy shit. It's unhide the cutter, and we're gonna grab the cutter, bruh. Oh, actually, we might also wanna... Hang on, is this staying in place? Yeah, it is. Okay, great. Actually, I like this better. Great. Okay. Yeah, the important part is that... What? I mean, if I move it, is it gonna get fucked? No, it's not. Okay, great. So we want to grab this. Come on, grab the cutter. Holy shit. Okay, cutter. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna shift, drag, and select everything and then just fucking deselect what I don't need. Fuck that. Why is the empty selected also? Bro. Okay, then what I want to do is I want to duplicate it and slide it up on the X. I think here it might be good. It's more or less the same distance from the wall and the other fan. And then all I need to do is gonna grab the cutter, grab this one, and difference. That's it. And I did not copy the blades. What the fuck? My patience is running thin with this asshole. Select stuff, you twat. Okay, let's try that again. Duplicate. Ah, yes. There you go, the array getting exploded. I knew it. So I need to apply this array. The issue is that if I apply it, it will explode everything else. So I have to straight up convert it. Man, that's gonna piss me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I'm really wondering how much can I get away with the sub D not sub D'ing too hard. Let's see how it's subdividing. Oh, Fuck. Yeah, that's great. We may need to slightly remesh it. I mean, you can't see. I mean, the shading problem is... There is no shading problem. Oh man, I would get so yelled at like, by people that like, oh, the geometry is important. You have to fix the geometry. Fuck off. It works. Look at this shit. Do you see any shading problems, sir? I don't. Well, let's double check before I get called out for that. Yeah, okay, fine. Look, there is a shading problem here, but you cannot really see it from far, at least. We will still fix it because we are perfectionists. That was a good joke. However, I really have to hide all of this modifier stack or I won't be able to see shit. Yes. Okay, first things first, I can get rid of this. Then... Now, how many subdivisions do I actually need here? Was? Okay, so it's what? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cuts. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now I can just literally merge them like that. I think I can literally delete. Nope. Faces only. Only faces. There you go. And then just run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Fucking perfectionists with the geometry. But it has to be like that. Clamp overlap. Sub D. Okay, honestly, it could use a few cuts going this way. I'm not gonna lie. Something like that. It's really gonna benefit from it. Like, that's true. A little bit more solid geometry. Yeah, and then when I go sub D, it's gonna be much better. It's kind of tightly packed if you want, but it works. Obviously, we don't really care about all the intersections here because that part is hidden anyway, so it's like a big fat whatever. A big fat whatever, man. But let's check for shading problems once again. Let me actually isolate again. I'll remove the array for the moment. Yeah, perfect shading as expected. Great. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nice shading. Okay, good. Let's go. Let's move on. So let's reapply the array. Get out of the matcap. Good. So we have to at least apply the array. Obviously, if I applied it, it explodes. I honestly do not mind where it is at the moment. So we could at least apply the solidify. The bevel we don't have to, neither the subdivision, but the simple deform, I think neither. Man, why is it? Technically, it shouldn't be blowing up the array like this. What's going on? Let's backtrack 1 sec. That's true, because technically it's... Yeah, makes sense. It's applying the radial array, but the deform, it's not applied yet. Okay, so first then we gotta apply the deform, and now the radial array is gonna be fine. And I guess I can apply now the radial array, and then bevel, sub D. There is always gonna be some trade-off with these fucking things, like with the, in terms of what you have to be destructive with, but I think this works just fine. Yeah. Okay, so fan, bottom, top, and deselect this and whatever this is. Cool, and now we can duplicate it. Yeah, and it's being duplicated fine. Somewhere in the middle. I could make this smaller technically. Should I? We'll see. Then this and difference. Kaboom! We have 2 fans. Magic. Now I still have that in the middle, so I can just unhide the cutter and just do 1. Wait, select it, 1, and bam, mirror it, and then bam, mirror it. Ooh, that's, please don't crash. Okay, great. And then bam, mirror it as well, and we have our triple fan set up. That's great. We can now unhide the grid. And I say that looks pretty damn good. Pretty solid. Look at that shit. It's a nice trim sheet. It's coming together really nicely. Very cool. Very cool. There's still this middle section here. I'm not sure if I want to just leave it kind of untouched. Obviously, there's also these. I don't know if I want to make some sort of a thing like this, or if I'm just gonna straight up skip it. Cannot leave the holes, however. As you see, there are holes here. Should I do? Daria is still here, or? I wonder if Daria is still here, or if he went crazy doing ZBrush. Still here, bro? Lol. He did. Okay, so let's bring the cursor back to world center. I am going to attempt to do the... Hey, what? Why? Why? This is highly unorthodox. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it exploding? Right. It shouldn't matter that there is this mirror here, because I'm applying a new mirror from a new location, a new modifier, I guess. Yeah, the new modifier. The Dream Theater mentioned. Yes, my boy. Yes. Yes, indeed. So you are still alive. Good. You didn't kill yourself with ZBrush. I'm happy. Do you think I should do... I mean, I don't know. What do you think about this? Like here, maybe not the same, but something similar. Looks like RTX series fan. It does. This is the RTX 7090. You know, it's gonna cover your wall, and you know you have to plug it straight into the fucking your local power station. That's the only way it's gonna work. RTX 7090. Yeah. I mean the electric bill, you gotta basically pick up a mortgage just to own one, you know, because your electricity bill is gonna be like could say it's gonna make you go bankrupt, but I think it's even worse than that. L. Yes. What fun fact? Yes, give me a fun fact. I need a fucking break. Oh god. Lamps in games. I hate you. Oh shit. Yes. They use real electricity. Brr. What the fuck? Same what? Oh, man, I really gotta finish this stream sheet. Yeah? What? You knew when's the class? If I know when. It's in 2 hours. I hate myself. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Just losing my fucking mind. Your keyboard? What's up with your keyboard? The fuck? I'm gonna go pull up my reference. Oh my, actually, Goril, are you still there? Did you destroy your keyboard yet? Because I remember you used to be pretty pissed off at it. Did you destroy your keyboard yet, Goril? Ah, fair enough. Bro. You're not playing Overwatch? Ain't no fucking way. Man, you gotta come play Warzone with me. Also, Daria, this other guy in chat, he plays it as well. We do play it sometimes. We should go play it. Oh, by the way, Daria, actually, do you remember Matthew? I was playing it with him the other day. I mean, not Warzone, we're playing multiplayer, but I told him, bruh, you gotta come play Warzone as well. It's like, okay, I'll come. I'd rather keep my sanity. Come on, it's not so bad. I promise I'll carry. Play Rivals more on my potato PC, just... I mean, I don't have Rivals, but I heard it's pretty good. Justin fucking plays it 24/7. Not really, but he does play it often. Yes, look at my beautiful reference. CS. Honestly, I could download CS again, give it a shot. I played it like a couple times, but yeah, it was full of Russians going like... Сука, блядь, не нахуй, урод, блядь. Like, so I was like, this is a little bit difficult to play like this. Why are you designing a new graphic now? Shit, man. Stop. But does it really look like a fucking graphics? It does. Oh, fuck. It does. Fuck. It does look a little bit like an RTX card. Bruh. Unlucky. It is what it is. I just created a new RTX card. Okay. Fuck. I don't think I'll make these, to be frank. It can run Crysis. It can run Crysis, yes. It can run also Cyberpunk. It can run a lot of things. It can also run you over. Okay, I think, however... Wrong window. I think, however, I want to add some more interest to it. I don't know. I'm trying to think what more fucking details I can cram into it. I'm in then, okay. It cost only $5 kajillion. It's not much. It's a fair price, I promise. By the way, oh, you know what I was thinking? What is it then? I don't know, it's supposed to be like a ventilation system. I was thinking to actually... Oh, fuck. I was thinking to actually do this. I wonder if it's better this way. To grid it, but only there. Or maybe even like be up, but have... Yeah, still be like this, but at least have the top part that is like going through it. I don't know, what do you think? Yeah, that's the whole point. The top poking out. I don't know if I want to have the... if I want to have it like this or like this. No, that's fucked. No, something like this, maybe. I don't know. Ideas? I don't know what looks better, to be honest. It makes sense if the moving part of the fan is poking through the casing. No, this is not the moving part. It's only gonna be the bottom part. This is just the thing that holds it in place. Maybe I'm just gonna have it all down here, like this. Just be done with it. I will have to eventually design also fucking air conditioning for that building. Like some air conditioning system. You try modeling in Minecraft. Please send me what it is you're doing. I beg. I want to see it. Okay, I think for now I'm gonna keep it like here. Let's see. I'll keep it here. Let's see how it goes. You don't. You really don't. I do actually. Show me. DM me. DM it to me. I'm curious. Now you sparked my curiosity. I gotta see it. Okay, let's try to do this as well. Minor separation here. Is it mirrored? Wait. Holy shit. It's not, but what? Didn't grab the bottom part, huh? That's okay. Let's just get rid of it. Why is it? Ah, yeah. I know why. Okay, good, that works. All right. I mean, little ridge there, I think it's fine. And then I believe that another good thing we can do is gonna be to Control L and separate that from selection. And then, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bottom and merge that. bring the cursor to geometry, I think. Cursor to selection. No, sorry. Cursor to... The fuck? Okay. Cursor to selection. Yeah, much better. Cursor to selection, and then you know what? I'm gonna make a cube. Let's see if that works. It could look very nice. It could look very wrong. No way of knowing until we try. So let's go into isolation mode. And what I want to do is gonna be this. So let me scale it up. Scale on the Y. Something like that. Now on the X. And then I'll grab the top. Scale it on the Y. Let's try beveling it. Okay, let's take a look. That's not bad. Oh shit, that's actually not bad. It's pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. I don't mind that. Okay. Now we just gotta mirror all of this to the other sides. I think I'll just apply the Boolean first. I may even add a chamfer on it, but I don't feel like it's really needed. Besides, it's not even being picked up by the bevels, so that means I'll have to reduce it. There we go. I think it looked better without the chamfer. I'll get rid of it. Just leave the bevel sitting there like that. Yeah, that's good. Nice and clean. Then what? I think we can just leave it like that. We don't need to do it to this part as well. I could try, but I did it on purpose to split it, not to do it. No, I think it looks fine. Because we have this, and then we have this kind of... the only thing I would maybe do would be to just... to grab the bottom. Actually, let's grab the whole face. And scale it on the X. The only problem is that if I do this, you notice that it will mess up this face. But we, like I said many times, we do need to have a little bit of a... It shouldn't just go straight down. However, it's such a small piece that, you know, we could just ignore it and move on with our lives to better, more fun things. So that is applied, the Boolean. Now I just want to merge these. So just join them. See how that looks. And it looks fine. Okay, one more test actually. And I'm so anal with these things. I'm always like, yeah, no. One more thing. Let's see if see how it looks. See how it looks. Actually, a bevel there might not be so bad. Let's hide that. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop fiddling with it, okay? I promise. No more fiddling with this shit. Let's just... Okay, let's just grab it and mirror it. I gotta use... Oh, is there a very convenient empty in the middle that's gonna help? Origin to active? Oh yeah. Very convenient. Well, I could have used the middle fan, but... You got me there. Right. Sweet. So that works. And now I can just literally bring it back to the world center and just mirror it to the other side. apply the mirrors. Obviously, these are gonna be extra. We can get rid of them. And I would argue that looks pretty damn good. Here we could just put later on some text and Substance Painter and other stuff, you know. Let Painter also do some of the work. Don't do all of the work yourself. Whew. My god, I'm in such need of a good stretch. Ugh. Today I'm what in Italy we call a catorcio, which is like you're basically like a broken down car. That's pretty cool, Goro. Damn. Can I show that on stream? Or are you gonna shoot me if I do? I'm just checking your Minecraft modeling skills. Look at these modeling skills, man. I mean, I've never modeled anything in Minecraft, so I can't say. That's pretty interesting. Come on. Oh, God. All right. Oh my god, is Mike... Wait, what? Mike was here? Holy shit. All right. Yeah, Mike was here. My god. He didn't say anything. He didn't even write in chat. What the hell? So it's this guy that I used to study C++ with. Damn, Mike. Should have wrote something. Okay, back to it. Okay, so I'm not a huge fan of this. I was thinking it might be good, but I can honestly make just a bunch of floaters for that. It's not that interesting. Sorry, my god. However, I was thinking to do some kind of padding thing. What you call it? Not exactly padding, but you know spaceships have those couches and stuff that they look like they're kind of this soft or even boats, you know, they have those white pillowy things. I was thinking to do something like that. However, there is a big however. Where the hell do I put them? I'm not sure, because I'm not sure the environment really allows for that. I'm not entirely sure where they would go. Still missing the food, by the way. I still gotta do the sushi and other shit, like the plates and stuff like that. Oh, I forgot that there was that. That was just a demo that I was doing for someone, and I left it there. Can you even see it from camera 2? No, you can't. Whatever. Might just leave it there then. Doesn't matter. However, yeah, I don't think that detail would make much sense anywhere, because where would I use it? It's just not a spaceship. Doesn't make any sense, right? So no, I think not. Generally, mostly trying to figure out what would be an interesting detail to put where. I mean, as in, this is like, there's plenty of room to put stuff here. Honestly, this decal I've grown to absolutely hate it. It was supposed to be some wall cracks. It's absolutely dog shit. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Oh, it's late.
The what? What? What did you hear? What did I say that was outrageous? What did I say? Put an intercom there or something. It doesn't need much near the door. Yeah. That's the whole point. I'll put like some kind of, yeah, some like ring bullshit and something for like mail, right? And that's basically it. Yeah, I'm more thinking about what would be interesting details to pull from the trim sheet, you know. Thing is, you can model a lot of stuff with trims, as in like, sorry, rather you can avoid modeling a lot of stuff by just using trims. The thing is, it has to be smart, and they have to be placed in areas that do make sense. Otherwise it's gonna look like shit. Like, you're gonna have an environment that's just crammed with stuff and it just looks weird. Details that don't make sense in specific areas, like normally whatever it is you do, it has to make sense. Like, for example, see this decal right here. This one, it's like some kind of box, right? See, and there is a cable. If you get close enough to it, there's like a cable that is cut off. The idea is that there is like technical problems here, and when you go simulate, you'll see this light is gonna be turning on and off, right? And I'll put some kind of a toolbox like here on the side, something. This gives the idea in the storytelling sense that there is some damage here. They had to break up the wall or whatever, and see this light is not working properly and stuff like that. You know what? Even one of the backlights, maybe even this one. Oh yeah, no, that's also flickering. Nice. So I could maybe bring this a little bit more to the outside so that it's slightly more visible. Yeah, so you can see that maybe there's both of them flickering, you know, and you're like, oh yeah, see, there are problems. So there are the guys with the toolbox trying to fix them, right? At least that's the idea. And so I had the excuse to make this cool decal right here, right? For that reason. I'll also add some more wall damage, like here and there, a bit all over the place. I can always use this. I made this in Designer in the end from scratch, so I still have the Designer graph for this. I could just straight up make a material, and this is all vertex paintable, so I could go ahead and just slap it in the, like, back there somewhere. Oh. Wait, what? The dirt reappeared. Hang on a sec. Oh, wait. Why is this here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that sucks. Oh, shit. Okay, this is not supposed to be here. Any of this. Oh my god, I thought I deleted it. You see, there's the new one underneath. Fuck. Okay. This is actually kind of bad because now there's gonna be pieces underneath the house. I gotta find all of the ground tiles now. Oh god. Okay, let's look for them. SM_ground tile. Okay, so there is, let's see, a bunch of corners. Square. Well, at least the good thing about Unreal is that you can really tell what it is you're selecting, unlike other softwares, Blender and Maya. Uh, bro, why I cannot see the gizmo? What the fuck? I'm gonna switch to another mode. I can't see the gizmo anymore. It's gone. Hello? Am I losing it? I don't see the gizmo. Is it deactivated? No. Shit, I don't even know how it would deactivate. Ah shit, I'm in simulation. I need sleep. I'm so underslept. Okay. So now now they're all hidden, obviously. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I was using these modular pieces. Eventually I got pissed because I couldn't do certain things, and I'm just gonna get rid of them and use the other. One big fat piece. Okay, get rid of all the corners too, by any chance. I think so. Yep. Yeah, that's nice and all, but how will that help you clear gods? What the fuck? Wait, what? There is nothing that will help me clear gods. I just gotta go and play. Problem is I need time. It's something I don't have. I'm just studying every day, the whole day. Sad existence. But hey, what can I do? I have fun. I like this shit. Friend of mine wrote to me, Star Citizen is so broken right now, they canceled the free flight event. Bruh. The fuck? Ay ay ay. That's unlucky. And of course Unreal decides to save now. I still don't know how I feel about this terrain here. I mean, this ground. It's better than having it all, like having it all being the same there, but I'm still unsure if it's I'll probably put some little mounds of dirt with, blend them with RBTs. It's just I think it looks good enough for now, to be fair. And yeah, guards of ground. It looks good. Also, I'm not using, if you're wondering, I'm not using displacement here for whoever does Unreal and stuff. This is parallax occlusion mapping. It's not displacement. I'm not displacing anything. When you look at it, it's a flat plane. You see that? I'm going through it. It's a flat plane. It's not displacement. This is displacement. This is actual nanite displacement. See it? See this one, if I go through it, you see that there's actually geometry here. Right? But this one's just a flat plane. It's just parallax occlusion. That's all. It does look pretty cool though. It makes it look like it's really displacement, but it's not. And I also gotta do these fucking plants, man. Look how sad they look. They look so bad. Holy shit. It's like not even plastic plants look so bad. It's like worse than plastic plants. You know those shitty plants you can buy that are just made out of plastic and they get dusty like nothing. Ay ay ay. Okay, I think another thing I might want to do is I don't like how this step ends here like this. Also, I gotta redo this concrete material because this, I think this is the default Unreal Engine. Oh no, I got this from Megascans. These two, I think these two are the only ones. Okay, and the ground here. Yeah, the only ones I'm using from Megascans. But to be honest, concrete is one of those things that it's so basic that really begs the question: do you really want to do it? You're gonna spend like a couple hours making a material that looks like any other that anyone else can do. There is nothing special about it, about concrete. Like, it's quite basic. So I don't know. Anyway, so moving on again, I would then go back to the trim, and yeah, I gotta figure out a bit what to do with it. Because since I'm ditching that idea of this, I'll probably just make it floater. So I'm now gonna make the one for the cables, I guess. And I gotta figure out what kind of cabling I want to do there. Cabling or piping, that is. To be honest, I could keep some kind of a design like this. This is my own thing. I just stretched it. It looks stretched as shit because I actually did grab it and stretch it. But yeah, this is part of an old trim sheet I did back in the day. Which did look nice. I'm just unsure if I should redo the same thing or not. Maybe change it a bit. But maybe I'll start by doing this one. This I picked it up from Star Wars. It's just from the Pylon Saloon, same as this. Pylon Saloon. Okay, I mean, this is a very, very, very simple one. I don't even need to go crazy with it. You know, maybe some turning off my brain for a little while is gonna help. Let's hide the empties. I can delete that. So I can begin with a... Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's not letting me cut through because this is not joined. Yep. Ah. Gotta scale on the Y on 0, otherwise it's gonna be looking weird. GY. I think something like this is gonna be alright. Maybe. Yep. Something of sorts. I was thinking to maybe split this one in two, but I'm not sure. I won't just stack them like that. So let's just grab... Actually, how much bevel do I want to give it? Let's just go from the middle. No, actually, let's get rid of this one first. And then let's get rid of this one. And then just go from the middle and... I reckon something like that. Easy. I don't need to go really deep with this. I just need a little bit of a buffer. And let's just grab these and I'll give them a little bevel here. Yep, that works. Then grab the bottom one, separate. Grab these two, edit mode, X-ray, and grab these, GZ, snap them here. Okay. Now I'm left with this. I can just change the material. I want it to be panel. Okay. And go into edit. First I can get rid of these. Then I'll just extrude down, select all, recalculate normals on the outside. And cursor to selection. Sweet. Now, cube, reduce, reduce. Something like that. Scale into Z. That'll do. Let's apply rotation scale. Let's ring select. And I think they're not... Oh shit, they are oval completely. I'm not sure I like the oval look. But wait, no, I think I did a similar look before to this. Yeah, I did it here, where they were not fully oval. Okay, you know what? I think it might be a smart idea to then this time just go with the flow and make them fully oval. Oh, they're overlapping. Clamp. Increase the subdivision to something absolutely ludicrous. I might want to reduce the scaling a little bit. And I can use my amazing own plugin to merge distance fast. And difference boolean. Please don't crash. Okay. And now I can literally just go into edit mode and do this. Hello? Ah, there it is. A little bit too close clearance there. It's causing issues with the bevel. Maybe I would just reduce the bevel. I like that. I'm thinking though, if I should... Nah, that'd be stupid. Nah, that'd be really stupid. My headphones died. Give me a sec. Hello? Can you hear me again? Yes, should be able to. Stupid ass voice mod. Man, I was talking by myself. How long was I muted for? No. Fucker. Anyway, as I was trying to say. So I want to separate this as well. I don't want to keep it as a one, you know, like as part of this mesh. I want to separate it. I think I'll run a solidify, but Yeah, that's kind of what I want. That's not bad. I will apply the solidify. Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, I'm just gonna go into isolation mode because this is weird. Okay, no, I want to get rid of these. Okay, good. But this I want to keep. Make it bigger. Yes, and what I want to do, please tell me it's not going through everything. Good, it's not. But I will lower it anyway. And I want to slice that area. So what I'm going to do is that boolean slash. Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. That's actually very nice. Might have a little bit too much of a close clearance here. It is very close. Might have to reduce that because this is definitely too close. So it could cause problems later. So actually, let me grab the cutters and size down. And hide that. Yeah, obviously, see, the more I scale it up, the more there is a a difference in width with the solidify cutter. It's not really the end of the world, to be honest. I mean, it still works like this. Doesn't bother me, but and then now what we can do here, which is pretty cool, we can change the material, right? We can give it another matte. So that when we color ID the whole scene, we can literally just be like, you know what? This I will make it something different. That's exactly what I wanted to go for. It's gonna look nice. Now last thing left to do is gonna be to unhide the cutters again. And I'm gonna grab both of them. And I'm gonna move them to here. Right? And now I'm just gonna grab one of them. I think I can start with the slash. And I am going to apply an array to it. Okay, let's array it. Of course, this broke everything. It's fine. Now, what distance do we want? Here, it's pretty damn close, actually. It's something like this. I don't mind that. Obviously, we gotta see how it looks, but it's killing performance here. Let's make that a 30. Okay, let's make that a 40. Yep, that'll do. Now I actually have to see if the distance is more or less the same. And I say more or less, I couldn't measure it, but to be fair, who gives a shit? I mean, it just has to kinda be similar. 14 centimeters, whatever. Well, that's definitely not even close. So let's actually increase it a bit. Oh god, this is so laggy. Shit. Why so laggy? I think it's because also it has to calculate the one underneath. So maybe that's why. Let's see the distance. 4 centimeters? What? Sorry. How is this 14 centimeters and that's 4 centimeters? Oh. Yes. The measuring tool, ladies and gentlemen. It did seem a bit odd. Look at how does this work? I'm trying to. The fuck? I'm literally trying to snap it to a surface. I don't know. This is why I never use that. Okay, I'm gonna try to hide everything and just let's see. Cause it has nothing. It has nowhere to go now. So what if it's sorry? That was fuck you. That was the whole point. That was not 14 centimeters. What the fuck? That looked. I mean, like honestly, it's always hard to tell with trim sheets, but it's not possible that it was the same distance and one was 4 centimeters and the other one was like 14 centimeters. I was like, wait, what the fuck? How is that working? So it's apparently 6 centimeters. What? Bro! Why is it latching onto that? Holy shit, man. It's driving me crazy. Okay, it's 2 centimeters. 2.2. Please tell me that. Okay, fuck this. You know what? I'm not using this shit. I give up. Screw it. I'm gonna wing it. It doesn't really matter anyway. What? What? What is happening? You know what? I don't want to know. Not yet, at least. Oh, there is, by the way, another problem that I always forget about. I keep doing relative offset, man. I hate myself. It has to be constant offset. Shit. Let's make that 10. Man, I always use that shit, and every time I hate myself. Let's make that 5. Oh my god. Let's make that 7. Eight? Ah! 8 works. Yes. That's actually pretty good. I'm surprised. However, I'm gonna have to reduce 37. Wait. 36. 27? Yes. Actually, I'm gonna go 28 because I want to have an extra one. Just as a buffer in case. You never know. I'm gonna unhide the poor bastard that I hit before. Yep, there you are. And now what I want to do is I want to do exactly the same thing to this one. So I am going to select this one, shift select that array, and I'm just going to copy to selected, and now I'm going to crash. No, great. Oh, what the fuck is going on? It's constant offset. Why is it not? Dude. Please, why? Can't be the bevel, can it? No, definitely not. I'm sorry. How does this work? This is constant offset. Not relative offset. Am I going insane? Constant offset 8. It's literally the same exact. I am so confused. Oh no, please don't tell me it's because I did not have rotation and scale applied. I'm gonna go crazy. Fuck! I mean, yes, great. It was because I didn't have rotation and scale applied. Ah, my head. Okay. So now we will hide this. Wait, no. Sorry, what? Where is the other one? Oh, that's right. That's where it is. So it's looking surprisingly good. Yeah, the gap is not perfect, but it's okay. I can fix that. Yeah, I mean, that's not half bad. No, actually, it's all right. Yeah, I just have to move it a little bit on the X, and I'm good. Okay, I mean, yeah, right on. Holy shit. I thought it was gonna be way worse than that. GX? Just a smidge. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, so that's another part of the trim done. Cool. Oh, of course, almost forgot. Do we chamfer this or do we bevel this? Real question. It's so slow, my man. Holy. It's really starting to struggle here with the... Yes, micro chamfer. And we can call it a day. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so let's apply these two. Not the bevel. Let's go one of the surface smooths, whatever. Okay, whew. Right. Why is it lagging? Oh no, I forgot. Ah, Christ. You wanna bet that it's gonna crash on me? If I start to Control Z. Like, I'll save just in case, but Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. I beg, don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Great. So the connections is creating, you see, they look like shit. They're really bad. All right, this can also cause, by the way, overlap issues. Oh my god, look, what the fuck is this? Look at this. Oof. Best way to counter this, before you apply the Boolean modifier, go into edit mode and make a nice cut through the middle. Done. Look at the connection points now. Perfectly straight. And if I go to apply these two, they will stay exactly like that. So if I hide the cutters now and I go into edit mode, look at that. Perfectly straight connection points. No weird wonky shit. If you get the weird wonky shit, when you go, when you go bevel, or if you actually let the modifier go and bevel for you, could run into trouble. And by the way, I really don't understand why Blender is lagging so hard whenever I... What's this? This is on 10? I don't understand. How about 5? I don't know. You're gonna lag less? Apparently not. Still being a bitch. So, see, when you go do this, you're gonna do this, which is basically what Blender is doing when you're applying, when you're applying a bevel modifier. Like that, the connection is gonna be completely straight and it's not gonna skew the result here, because if there was like a connection like this, right? Like, look at this. You see? That's a problem. And you can see it if you go into wireframe, even though you didn't apply the, you know, the bevel modifier, you can still see what's going on. You see how messed up that bevel is right now. It's looking pretty bad. You cannot see it unless you go into wireframe or unless you apply and then look at it. But look at that. That is a shit ton of problems waiting to happen. You can still fix it, but it's gonna look weird, okay? Instead, making the connection here, it's gonna keep it absolutely straight. You're just gonna keep it straight. Exactly. Then if I delete it, there you go. Also, if you're wondering how Blender is gonna triangulate stuff, I mean, you shouldn't really give a shit because, well, I mean, we're just baking this in Blender. So who cares how it triangulates in Unreal? But if you're just curious of how something like this would triangulate later on, put it on 5. So keep at least quads. Just start from n-gons. So we're basically only interested in this, right? When you select that formula, whatever's a quad, you see is gonna stay a quad. So it's good for checking stuff out, right? So if it's a quad, it will leave it a quad, which is never a problem because eventually Unreal Engine is always gonna auto triangulate stuff for you. And you gotta keep that in mind. Unreal will always auto triangulate. It can be a problem because when it auto triangulates something that is not connected properly, it could collapse. And then sometimes you see geometry that collapses and you're like, holy shit, like what's going on here? This is a glitch or this is a bug. No. That's just Unreal Engine that is triangulating stuff for you that you didn't triangulate. Normally, it's not really a problem. Like, even if you don't triangulate stuff before export and you just leave n-gons, like, a lot of people are like, oh shit, that's really bad. Bullshit. It's not. It's fine. We do it all the time. That's not the problem. The problem starts to happen when you have geometry that could collapse if you don't do that. In this case, this is not the case. Also because, like I said, we're not importing this into Unreal. But if you fear that that's going to happen, you might want to make a couple manual connections just to, you know, direct the triangulation maybe in a certain way so that it doesn't start to mess around with your shading. But at the same time, you can literally just run a triangulate on shortest diagonal like this on n-gon method beauty, and you started from 5 minimum vertices, which means that it's gonna be an n-gon. And you can see that because if I go at the bottom, this is a quad and is not triangulated, but if I set it to 4, it will triangulate it. See? Now there is a big there's that big edge running through the middle, right? So even if you export stuff and shit, this will keep your quads and it's just gonna triangulate the n-gons. So put it at the end, but one important thing, make sure you select keep normals because it will keep your normals. If you did any normal modifications and then you triangulate, it might fuck up your normals. This will keep your normals intact, okay? Will save your world of pain, believe me. So make sure you tick that. Now heading back to what we were doing before. So connections being done, everything looks great. And I think we are good. This is still a Boolean. I mean, sure, I'll apply it, but this is not really a problem. To be honest, I could just leave it like that. But for the sake of maybe doing stuff later, I will make it destructive. Let's keep the segments on 5. I feel like 10 segments is, I don't know, something is hogging my performance here. Damn, that is close clearance if I've ever seen one. Look at that. This is, do you see this this face? Ah shit, yeah, of course it's the bevel, I cannot select it, but you see this face? These faces here? Those are the neutral faces not part of the bevel. If I reduce it to 0.05, you will see them more. Fuck. That's very close clearance. I might actually reduce it. Yeah, to something like that. I think that's fine. It's really close. Shit. Hang on. Let me compare them a little bit. 0.1. 0.05. Yeah. 0.05. I think this is a better solution. Oh, shading is fuck. Ah, yeah. What's going on here? Look at the shading, eh? That's okay. We have shading problems, right? And I know what it is. So whenever you do stuff like that and you get shading issues, like I don't know if YouTube compression is showing the shading problems, but I can just put a matte cap on and I will put on the most unforgiving matte cap in human history, which is this one. And fuck hell. Look how messed up that is. Hey, do you see it? It's all jagged. It just looks really bad, right? Like if I rotate in this direction, you can see it even more. Look at this. This is super jagged. It's fucked. I think I might have missed it here as well. Wait, what? No, actually, no. I didn't. That's pretty straight. But this is terrible, right? This is super jagged and looks like shit. So the way we would fix that is by literally just hit sharpen and just not care. However, if you do have a bevel, it will cause you problems. Wait one sec. Mike is writing to me. Oh, damn. Yeah, Mike was here. I was right. Thanks for stopping by. So what I was saying is that let me hop into the regular one with the studio lighting. So see, now the shading problem is gone. This is a hard ops things to mark sharp, but you can do exactly the same. I will unmark them. You see that the shading problem is gonna present itself again. There it is. So in order to mark sharp edges, you just gotta click on whatever, and then you go select sharp edges, and it's gonna select all of the sharp edges. Something important to keep in mind when you do this is that you have this little context menu here, and you see the sharpness here. It's gonna determine the angle. So if it's not picking up a specific edge, you can always, like scroll down and go and pick it up, right? Normally it's set to 30 degrees, which is fine, but sometimes, like you may have edges that are at an angle that is a little bit lower than that, and you might want to have them sharpened up. In that case, just reduce it until you hit that edge and then stop. But normally, it's just running around at a 30 degrees sharpening, and that's fine. You just have to then go into the item, and I think it's mean bevel weight. And also you can use this to drive the bevel, right? Right now it's at angle, but I can use weight. And by the way, angle works at exactly the same principle. Whatever this angle is or greater is gonna then bevel it. But you can also use weight, which is a bit more precise, and you can, actually select which ones you want. You see now nothing is beveled, right? But as soon as I hit, I think it's mean bevel. Yeah, there we go. It's mean bevel weight. And I think mean crease as well that you should do. It's gonna do exactly the same thing that hard ops does, which also solves the shading problem. And now we're fine. Yep. So whenever you do stuff like this, right, you have holes cut through the middle and whatever kind of other stuff, you always gotta make sure that you do harden those edges. Also, if it's still causing you problems that you still see shading, actually there might be still something here that I'm noticing. I don't know. Let's put the matte cap. Let's make sure of it. Yeah, there is still a little bit of something. I mean, it's not like before, but there's still a little bit of something. If you still have issues after that, you can literally just go in the bevel shading and hit harden normals. And that's, yeah, there you go. Look at that shit. So harden normals is the last bastion of hope that you have. If even that doesn't fix it, your normals are fucked. And then you're going to have to go and do something about it. Either fix your geometry or redo something. Maybe the vertices are not perfectly aligned vertically. or some stuff like that. You know, there can be a lot of causes for shading problems, but if it's a flat face like this and it just has a bunch of holes in them, it's likely that you just need to harden your edges, hit the harden normals, and you should be fine. And now if I hop back into Studio, look at that shading. That's perfect shading, right? Oh, hang on. Bro has a question. Make him come here. So he's asking me, he's wondering if you could use trim sheets / atlas sheets on the standard low high poly too, or is it only for mid poly? Hey Matthew, so you can, but you're talking about, you have a high poly, you have a low poly, you bake the high poly into the low poly. So if you're asking me basically, can I use a trim sheet there? I mean, trim sheet, not really. As in, you can use floaters, like as in you can literally do what it is I'm doing here. It's just like, imagine you have a vase of some kind, like, so imagine I have this, right? So this is the vase. And what I want to do is, imagine I want to bake a screw on it. I mean, there are better ways in my opinion. Floaters, they are fine, but for small details, you don't need to make floaters, to be honest. You can literally just paint them in Painter, or you can model them to the side, bake them, bring them into Designer, and turn them into a brush. Which is what I've done. You know, most of my decals that I use, I just baked them, brought the maps in Designer, and made an entire like atlas. Actually, it's a full SBSAR out of it, and I can just click and add vents, decals, whatever kind of weird shit to my baked maps. So that's another way of doing it. But yes, you can totally do it. Like if you go baking, for example, by the way, for the love of Christ, do not bake in Painter. It's terrible. You cannot paint a skew. All the more reasons why, if you do not have Marmoset tool bag, you should try to avoid doing floaters like on meshes. But let's say that, you know, you want to do it. So let me align to target. Yeah. I'm just gonna do a very crude representation of it, so please don't shit on me. So let's say this is a screw. Yes, I know, very convincing screw. But what you would do is that you would, for example, grab this, give it a bevel. Then what you would do, you would get rid of all the outer faces. And then when you go bake this, it will bake your screw in the mesh. If this is part of the high poly, obviously, you know, you would just bake it straight into the mesh and it will work. It's just, in my opinion, I would just do it in Painter, you know. Also because once you bake this motherfucker, that's it. You know, you want to get rid of it, it's a problem. You're not getting rid of it so easily. So it's easier to do more stuff procedurally. This is like, you know, this is the equivalent of making a rock. So it's better to use floaters / Painter for details. Yeah, no, give priority to Painter, not floaters. Like, because you can bake the floaters in. Floaters, sorry, floaters, you mean floater decals, like my workflow. Yes, in that case, yes. Floaters is for mid poly stuff. I mean, sure, you can use them also from high poly to low poly bake, but it's weird because you go adding in stuff that you honestly don't need to, because you can detail assets as much as you want in Painter anyway. So it gives you like that extra step of customizability for assets. So normally you do hero props with that stuff or other stuff like that. But in the case that you actually need to add screws, little vents or other stuff, I would not use floaters. I would spend some time modeling them. I mean, because you're gonna spend time modeling them anyway. You have to use them as, if you want to bake them as floaters, like, you'll just have to eventually model them and position them. Might as well model them as a plane, bake them in Blender or whatever, in Marmoset, bake them, import them into Designer, and make your own little selection, like your own SBSAR of these, of screws, of little rivets, of little whatever it is, little vents. And then once you're doing a project, you can straight up do this. Wait, Substance Painter, 1 second. Then once you have a project, you can then go and do this. Sorry, let me wait until Painter opens. Now it's gonna be 10 hours till Painter opens. By the way, damn, 7 people in here. I think it's the first time I see so many people in the stream. 6, damn it! I just said, 7 people here. 6, fuck. Anyway, I can, for example, go into the meat mat, which is this little guy, right? So let's say, you go ahead and you put some metal material, right? Like steel or some shit. Let's put steel scratched. It doesn't matter. It's just for having a. Fuck, that's actually not what I want. Nope, neither. Sorry, I'm just trying to find one that is decent. Neither. Steel painted. I never use these maps, so I'm like, medieval stylized. Fuck that. Steel gun, dark aged. Maybe I'm gonna use this. Or iron. Actually, no, let me find some iron. Hang on. Iron forged old. Let's go. This is gonna be much better. Okay, yeah. You still here, Matthew? Matt? Awesome. So, let's say you got this, right? And you're like, yeah, I want to have a screw here. God damn it, I should have baked it. No, because you can go in Designer, you can just bake it, in Blender or in Jesus Christ, in Designer, yeah. And then you can go make your own SBSAR. I'll probably make a video about it, to be honest. More people already asked me about it. But I can just go in my assets, and I'm pretty sure I can fucking find it somewhere here. Oh, there you go. You see these? There's even a little preview. The preview was made by Decal Machine. It's because these are decals I already made in Decal Machine. So, but what I can do is I can literally drag and drop the motherfucker, and look at that. That's it, man. I mean, it's as easy as that. And you can even drag it around and, resize and then fucking do whatever it is you want with it, right? Look at this shit. Yeah. That's pretty damn cool. And I'll tell you what, because this is an SBSAR that I've made inside Designer, what I can do, which is pretty dope, is I can do this. I exposed a few parameters here. So I can go see, now it's blended. I can make it opaque. This is going to turn it full black. But what I can do, however, is I can go in the main material properties and change this and then change the color of it. And you see it will change the color of the outside one. However, if I go back and make it blended, I can choose to, yeah, by the way, now I have to set it back to what it was before, which was black, I think. Otherwise, it's not going to blend properly. But I can go here and, for example, set the opacity contrast. You see, I can increase the opacity contrast and it's going to start fading more and more until you see it becomes almost completely faded. And then here it's almost gone. But I can bring it back more and more. And I can also change the blending mode. Like now it's add, I can do subtract, I can do multiply. See, only shows that. I can do a lot of stuff, right? Another cool thing, I can change the emissive color. It also has emissive, it's not showing up because in the texture set it's not present. But if I add emissive, you can see it is very faint. But I can just go in here and Jesus Christ, where is it? Emissive intensity, there it is. Increase it more? No. But I can change the color of it. I mean, I don't know why you would do this here. Normally you would do this in Unreal Engine, even if it's a baked thing, right? I always, unless it's strictly necessary because there is multiple emissives, like one is blue, one is red, whatever, I will always put it white and then just run it through a multiply with a vector 3 in Unreal and just change the color there. But you see how there is the emissive too. And there is also the color for the subset, which is the blades inside. I can make that red. See that? Not only that, I can also control the roughness of the subset. See, now it's more rough, less rough. And also the metalness. I can decide to make it dielectric, or I can just go full metal and it's fully metallic. So this will give you a ton of freedom, right? So this is exactly the same thing as making decals, like with pumps, except you have way more control because anyway, you're in Painter here. So you have a shit ton of control. Not only that, you can also use these for anchor points, right? So if you use like some kind of mask underneath, something like, so I got the iron forge, right? You know, I can always like add an anchor point and then just, shit, I think, damn, it's been a while since I used anchor points. I think I can just literally add an anchor point here. And then if I go above, let's make this only color and I'll make it blue. Black mask and generator. And then I do dirt. You will see that it's not really applying it as it should here, right? You see, it's not going in the crevices here. Why? Because this is a flat plane. It's not part of the geometry. It doesn't have its, I mean, it has its own map, but Substance doesn't know. So what you will do, you will use anchor points and you will basically tell this thing, oh, use also the micro normal and shit. See, micro normal and micro height. It should have the option to trigger them on, but all right, it already has them on. But I can use, see, this anchor point and this anchor point, and now it should work and it should display it in there as well. But base color, maybe extract alpha, shit. There was like a way of, was it? It's gotta be one of these. Height? No, maybe it's micro height, hang on. It is working for the subset, it seems. Shit. Yeah, I think you have to use it as a brush for this to. I could be wrong, eh? Like I haven't been doing this in a while, but it might be that you need to use it as a brush to make it work properly, instead of slap-on decal like I've just done here. That could be mainly the reason why. But yeah, it's not really working like this. Wait, let me try with another generator maybe. Maybe if I run a metal edgeware, let me see. Try planar, custom grunge, no. Let's see. But yes, the idea is that you can also use them as anchor points, but perhaps it's, yeah, okay. I don't see that working. Let me see if I instead go into here, in the base, and could just use it as a brush. Holy shit. Yeah, like that is straight out applies it. Hang on. Okay, let's make this. I'll leave it the same color and whatnot. But I think I can black mask, gotta paint. And then I should be able to smack it on top of it. Alexa, stop. Yeah, I don't know. I just forgot how to fucking use this thing. But or maybe I had to load the maps. No, but no way. No, I think I have to use it as a fill there. Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit disabled with this. I barely remember how to use it, to be honest. But imagine that you do this and you use no repeat. Like that. I think now it should technically work. If you add an anchor point at this point. And then, let's see. Well, now obviously this reference is broken. So you'd have to go back in and re-anchor it. In case I'm wrong, I have to go in and have a look at it later because I remember that was how it worked. Fuck, it's still not working. Yeah. It's definitely not picking it up. No, this is part of the regular grunge, so nope. But normally there is always one thing that it always asks you, like, do you want to use micro normals, micro high? I haven't used Painter in too long. It should technically work. I'll have a look at it later and I can tell you. But this is like it's important because if you need to use let's say a generator like this, like an edge scratches and shit, you also want to be able to scratch the decals that you just put in. So this kind of stuff is important. One important thing as well, be careful when you make these into Designer. You really want to look into bit depth of maps when you export them and shit. The height map and stuff like that, you want to export them in 16-bit. Okay, if you don't, it will have stepping issues. I think I do actually have one that has stepping problems. I think it was this. Oh god, the resolution on the back of the head, it's always traumatizing. Sorry, give me 1 second. I want to put it in the front. No, that looks okay. Maybe I actually corrected them. But I remember that the first time that I exported them, they had problems with the with stepping of the height map. It just looks like the height map is not really working. Sorry, as in it is working, but it looks like it's jagged. Oh, yeah. This one has that stepping problem. Holy fuck. It's very reduced, huh? This is 16. But look at it. You see how it's like jagged a little bit? Right. This is a 16-bit height map. If it was 8, it would be even worse. Right? The stepping is so visible, it's horrifying. Whatever is a gradient, yeah? If you don't use a 16-bit, you're gonna have big problems with it. So make sure if you decide to do stuff like this, that use 16-bit height maps. That whatever is not a color map, you should need a 16-bit. I think even a normal, like even normals, you should use 16-bit. Just saying. It's kind of important. But anyway, as you can see, it's pretty cool. And look at it. I mean, it looks like that was actual geometry that was baked in, right? It's another way of doing this stuff. Don't just do floaters, and shit like that, because you might regret it. Maybe you want to get rid of them, you can't. But these, you don't like this anymore? One click, gone, right? One click, gone. And you're back to square one, and then you can put newer ones in, right? Maybe you wanted to put like some vent. Cool, now you got a vent. Make sense? Yeah, in the end, it's a similar workflow to what you would do with floaters and decals, like inside with the mid poly workflow, those floaters and decals. But yeah, it's a little bit different because it takes a little bit more effort, but it's all in the beginning, because once you put these inside Designer and you export them as an SBSAR, you're always gonna have them, right? Always. This one's a bit. I remember I was having problems with this one. What the fuck? I think this one blended. Yeah, I think it has to be opaque. Yeah. And the main material should not be black. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now it works. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've been looking for a similar decal machine from Blender, by the way. A similar thing to decal machine? Wait, what do you mean? Like something similar to decal machine? I think there is nothing like decal machine. For Maya, you mean? Holy shit. I don't think. I mean, you just have to do like regular workflow. Yeah, decal machine is for Blender only. Yeah. I mean, you can just do the regular workflow, like importing the atlas, right? Like you make an atlas, you import it, and then you start slapping it around wherever you need it be. That's the vanilla way of doing things. Like also in Blender, if you don't have decal machine, that's what you do. It's the only way. Oh yeah, stepping problem. Hang on. I think you will see it here. Oh yes, this is 8-bit. Look at that. That's an 8-bit height map. Look at that. You see this faceting? Like, that's not supposed to be there. Yeah. I didn't change it yet, so that's an 8-bit height map for you. Holy shit, that is terrible. Anyway, I hope I was helpful with that. And going back to my trim sheet, I think my project is coming along nicely, I would say. I'm at this point right now. There is still quite a lot to do. Wait, let me actually start simulation so you can see a little bit how it is. There it goes. It's pretty good. Like, it's come along quite a bit. Like, I've done a few modifications. But it's quite nice. It's quite nice. I'm enjoying it. See, now there's also the light flickering on the left side. There's like the column has been moved a bit, and there is a new path. There is a PCG fucking, road, PCG balcony. Even my mom has been turned into a PCG graph at that point. I don't know. Everything. I'm trying to splanify and make PCG on whatever I possibly can to simplify workflows and shit, because the environment is quite big. For one person for like a couple months. 3 months is kind of yikes. I PCG into my mom as well. You gonna post this still as a GIF? No, I think I'm actually gonna make a nice video sequence out of it to, I want to properly showcase how the whole environment looks, and I think I'm gonna also make a version where it's like dusty, that there is a ton of dust flying around, because you see those little light poles like here where the road is. So those are courtesy lights, but they're also like emergency lights in case there is some kind of a dust storm in the system. The system is a bit like, the idea is that it was a bit like Mars, but it was good for lithium mining. So these guys have a shit ton of lithium. And they also have dust storms. So what they can do is they can use those whenever there is a dust storm. They can use those lights to guide people so that they don't get lost. So that's the idea behind it anyway. It's pretty cool. I'll probably make a dust storm scene, and I'll make those lights flashing a little bit brighter so that they're visible, And yeah, people can use them. Maybe change the sign on the restaurant, you know, closed or some stuff like that. But yeah, it's looking pretty nice. The colors are a little bit all over the place, but yeah, I gotta fix that. But at least the light values, you see it in grayscale, the light values are quite good. There is a bit of a light mismatch, like here and there. Like intensity of this is really strong compared to this. You know, here it's kind of like the same, which is a bit odd. But light stuff can always be fixed at a later stage. Right now, I'm still like in the thick of doing still models and whatnot. So still, I got a lot of set dressing to do. So still gonna take some time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yep, definitely coming. We still have 20 minutes, right? I think. Sorry, I'm gonna do a little bit of stretching because I've been sitting for quite a few hours. Oh my god, my poor legs. Jesus, I'm getting old, eh? Might take a quick shower before we start. No, actually, I don't have time for that. Screw that. Ain't no way. Oh, they just didn't post. Then, yes, that's right. Starting in 20 minutes-ish. I'm gonna go for a bio break. 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm making myself some tea in the meantime. And yeah, anyway, that's pretty much for my project Z right now. How about yours, Matthew? What are you working on now? I mean, I plan to finish this trim sheet soon, anyway. Thanks, man. Plan to finish the trim soon and then just start slapping it around everywhere, wherever I can, wherever I need it. And then I gotta do the decal atlas. Honestly, about the decal atlas, I'm way less worried than the trim because I am literally gonna pull it out of decal machine because I already have so many decals I made that it would be really idiotic of me to waste a week just making decals because believe me, it takes time. Like these fucking things, like one single pack, it took me a month to do it. Like every single pack. So I spent months doing them, and it would be stupid of me to waste time to make more when I can just literally plug them out of the decal machine and just use them, right? Still fixing, doing my main models for this week. Made a plan as well. My plan is finishing all my main models, no props, by Thursday. What do you mean finishing all my main models, no props? You can always send me a screenshot if you want. I'll have a look. I mean, I'll honestly see it soon during the lab, but it's okay. You guys don't send me a screen, I want to have a look at it. Ceiling, beams, etc. High and low poly. Okay, that's good. Texturing gonna be next week. Nice. Very nice. Yes. Ask away. I'm just gonna go turn the tea kettle off. Ask me the question in the meantime. I'll see you once I come back. Oh, I'm back, sir. How can I be of service? I know the answer doesn't lie in ZBrush. Okay. What is the question? It got deleted? Yes, I think so. No, I would have gotten a notification if it got deleted. I can still see it. What? I don't see it. What did you ask? I cannot see it. I'm still unsure what to populate here. I mean, how to populate it down there. I'm wondering if I should make a... I mean, just write it to me on Discord or something. It's fine. Like, or on WhatsApp, whatever. Since you got my number and all that. Wait, what? We ghosting people left and right. I'm not ghosting anyone. Ah, fastest and Baylor. The answer is not ZBrush. I mean, Yeah. If that was the question. I guess a gun will do the job, even though I would highly recommend not to do that. What the fuck? I mean, I also feel like... Yeah, I also feel like I'm losing my shit sometimes when it comes to 3D modeling and ZBrush and stuff, but... Thanks. What the fuck there, yeah? I swear to God. Anyway, I am the one who gets ghosted, Pavel. Always. Especially when I write to companies for fucking jobs. They always ghost me. Comes with age, it's normal. This is adult diapers. Motherfucker, you are as old as me. You're the same age as me. What do you mean? Fucking adult diapers. You're literally the same age. You fucking clunker. How dare you? That is irrelevant to the topic. I'm not the leaking one. How am I leaking? What the fuck? You little shit. I'm being bullied in my own stream. For fuck's sake. How is this happening? Fine, I'll buy some adult diapers. You got any brands to recommend? Oh no. Oh shit, I just realized, man, I didn't bevel this. Oh, there is gonna be hell to pay now. You watch. You fucking what? Let's see. Oh god. May the gods be with me. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's like... Oh, shit. Okay, let's make that a 0.01. Okay, okay. Oh, that worked. Okay, let's make it a 0.1 now. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, shit. Yeah, that overshot slightly. 0.05. Jesus. 0.03. Yeah, that works. 3 segments a bit low. 4. 5. Oh, it's lagging. Okay, no, it's good, it's good. It's all good, it's all good. Holy shit. It really started lagging there, like, bruh. Okay, now let's do something fun. Let's look at the geometry. Oh my fucking god. Juicy. I mean, look at that. I mean, to be fair, it's not so bad. It's just, I think it's just Blender that is terrible at handling, like, heavy geometry. Because look at ZBrush, right? Like, ZBrush, you can shit in there like a 10 million polygons. And it's like, whatever, bro. Keep bringing it. You're like, okay. But Blender, it's like, oh man, it's a few 100,000 polys. Oh, and starts to fucking die. Like, what is wrong with you? Oh. Is this? Wait. Oh shit. Well, that's not... Wait, why is it so high? Well, that's not supposed to be there. That got me a bit bamboozled. Stay down there, sir. Much better. Yep, that's better. Okay, good. I don't even know why was it. Oh, still wrong. Still too high, I think, because... Yeah, that's... I think that's where it was supposed to be in the first place. Okay, yeah. Please don't talk positively about ZBrush. No, I fucking hate the thing. I think it's great. It's a great software. It's really well done. It's just like, why did you make the navigation so bad? Why? Why did you have to fucking... I feel like the navigation's the worst thing. Honestly. It makes me lose my shit every time I'm in that software. I'm like, wait. Yes, I need to alt click, release the alt, and then like slide forward and backwards to fucking zoom in. Are you shitting me? I just lose it every time. It needs an overall like Blender 2.7. Yes, it does. Yes, it really does. I mean, to be honest, have you seen Maya? I mean, okay. Way more welcoming to beginning. Yes, that is true. For whoever is here that is using Blender and doesn't use Maya, well, when we import something in Unreal Engine and the origin point is set to a specific area, well, that's the origin point you get in Unreal. Wouldn't that be nice if that was the same thing for Maya? I discovered last night that the origin point of Maya is apparently determined by the world origin point. So whenever you need to export something, you better export it once. Or if you want to export it again, you gotta bring them exactly to the same point where it was before at the center of the world. And that's gonna be your origin point. What the fuck, man? How is this a thing in 2024? I swear when I heard it last night, I pissed myself laughing. I'm like, how is this an industry standard software for modeling? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I never used Maya. I used, however, a little bit of Max, a little bit of what's it called there? Cinema 4D, Blender. I tried Modo as well, which was a bit weird. Plasticity. Jesus Christ, though. Clear history before you export. No, but like, yeah, but like whatever is in the... No, but I know that this is a problem with Maya, isn't like your origin point. Like, look. So this is my origin point for this mesh, right? So if I export this mesh directly, the origin point is going to be in the middle in Unreal Engine, but I'm using an empty to export it. Like, so there's this empty here, which is parented, and it's actually the main mesh that I'm exporting for it. So if I export this in Unreal, this is the pivot point that I get in Unreal. But apparently in Maya, the object has to be at the center of the world. At least that's what we were talking about yesterday. I'm just shocked by that. What the fuck? And also about the history, as in... it's like that in Maya too? Wait, so people talking bullshit or what the fuck? Because that's not what I was hearing. I don't know. It just drives me crazy, that software. I hate it. Like I've seen it way too many times. I've seen people, even pros, working with it, and I'm like, bro, like I can do the same shit in Blender like at a fraction of the time. It drives me nuts. Like it drives me literally crazy. And I'm not even like one of those super Blender gurus that is insane about it, right? That knows how to do everything like really fast. They either moved it and then reset origin. No, but apparently, no. I mean, I was also reading like that it's an actual issue that the origin point is not going to be the same. What? I'm not. Yeah, I'm not one of those gurus that like knows how to do everything. I don't know how to use geometry nodes. Like, I don't know how to do that. I used them a couple times. It's similar to PCG in Unreal, but I'm not good at that. A lot of people are. I'm not good at materials in Blender either. I mean, even though it works similar to Unreal, but like I don't know the nodes. I don't remember them. Never had a problem. Yeah, totally agree, Burr. No, but the issue seems that it's like a coding issue with Maya, and they haven't really solved it yet. And actually, even Salvador last night was talking about it. Like, apparently, it's actually a thing that That I don't know, like the origin point, like you need to be at the center of the world with that origin for it to be exported correctly. Otherwise, it won't. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. Like I said, I never used Maya, so but at least that's what they confirmed to me last night. That's why I was like, what the fuck? How is this a thing? Class should be up in a sec. Yeah, that's true. All right, everybody. I'm gonna have to go start the class and get rinsed. But thank you for tuning in. It was fun having you around. Thanks for the company. I might be streaming later or tomorrow. We'll see. Most likely tomorrow. And keep working on this this amazing trim. Hopefully I'll be done by then. Maybe I'll work on it a little bit later. I'll be streaming. Maybe silent stream, just some lo-fi bullshit like that, right? And yeah. Thank you for keeping me company. I will see you guys in a bit.